Congratulations Oxygen_refill 101 for being the first redeemer of the stream.
Pink, wait, is that game ALREAYD out?
Yeah, it's on Steam. Right now, if you can see, this bird has escaped, and if I hit it, it will two-shot you, because if you hit it, it will chomp you. Instant killing you.
Multiply our money time 5. $67K coins LMAO.
26 and it's freezing and snowing.
XAZ, we have plans for the day.
Zaz.
So please don't just skip the entire day.
Oh, this poor NPC. Dead. Couldn't handle the stress of little tiny bird breaking out of containment. introduction
You
can
won't.
happen without me. I need to quickly do something. Yeah, okay.
I want to join in a metaphorical sense.
I'm back.
Paint check
What?
the private group chat.
What do you mean I have to beat some boys? Boy boiler.
Paint check private group chat.
So,
Asterisk buys some things in background.
this is like extremely stressful. Oh yes, there. I'm like looking
Where did
back
the
on
music go?
group chat and I'm like sweating. Oh, yes, there. Now I remember where there is.
Falls along after vigorous 30-minute shopping session.
Okay. So while you craft the smoke bomb, should we head to there, Dave? Buy calligraphy supplies. So I will go to wherever they sell calligraphy supplies.
I think they sniffed the cocoa. Do you want some?
Thank you for
I
reminding me I need
Like my
to
sanity.
up my gold.
Sneeze.
Okay, so I go to calligraphy or a stand to find calligraphy supplies. Hey. Okay, let me write this down. Yeah, it's just hard because the stupid thing does not like working.
Thanks for telling me.
Zaz Salty says you're mute on Twitch.
That's funny. Well, we'll just start the whole first end of the stream with me muted. It's only funnier because it's also YouTube. That's okay. Nothing super important has happened. I have unmuted myself via Twitch, so I appreciate that. That's I'm a really good streamer, guys. I'll just start the stream. I don't even know if people are talking to me there. Yeah, you guys were talking on there, and then I was just mute, and no one could hear me, and I couldn't hear you. Yeah, you're not delusional. You're good, Limes Art. Yeah. I'm full on crazy. I didn't even have the chat up. That's how good
Might
of a
be on
streamer.
drugs.
I
don't
might
know.
be on drugs.
He's not talking.
Yeah, I might be full of drugs
Okay,
here.
so 500 gold. Let me.
Mhm.
What channels did you put the sheet on? I totally forgot about it.
What channel did I put the
Was
sheet
it
on?
worth it?
Here.
Yeah.
I could just put it here. I put it in
Oh,
the tabletop
could I
channel,
haggle?
but sure, you can try to haggle. What would you like to say?
I'm trying to think. My brain's just like, nuh-uh.
So, Pink, just for your reference, I have you on shopping sheet 1 right now.
Shopping sheet 1.
It's just shopping 1 is what it's titled. Just so whatever you haggle, I can adjust in the price. Depending on what you say. We'll see. Hmm?
I'm like getting like stage fright.
Okay. That was... You're the one that came to me to haggle.
I think
Word aren't working right now. Valid? Okay.
Idly draws on her arms with charcoal.
So you're gonna roll 20, but what are you gonna say?
we are adventurers from the guild, and I think we should have a discount because we are from the guild.
What guild?
The one from Imoglin?
You're from the Imoglin Adventurers Guild? What are you doing all the way over here?
We are on a very specific adventure, and it is important to, and we were assigned
Can I
to get
assist
some
her
supplies.
in trying to haggle?
You can.
Fuck.
I'm not good with, like, using my words.
Well, you see, my grandma just died, and it would be, I don't know, helpful. I just need this thing for a cheaper price, at least.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'll give you... I can offer a small discount. They'll offer you guys, based on your haggling and such, I will give you a 10% discount on the calligrapher's supplies.
It would be... I'm not good with discounts.
It'd be $450. Also, Pink, like I said, it's on the sheet, so you don't have to do the math.
Oh.
Literally, it's right here. You can see $450 on the first sheet. I put calligrapher's supplies, and I put your discount right there. That's why we got the special store now. Had Oxygen ask if he's seen your discount. Valid.
Could have gone with old man with the tent. Well, we have a senior citizen here. I would
We
appreciate
do have a
it.
senior citizen.
I mean, he's only old in lizard years.
All right. So is that all you wanted?
Struggling with my tabs.
Okay.
Minus 450. How much gold I have left? Okay, there.
Still drawing on her arms.
All good?
Mm-hmm.
Still drawing on their arms. Did you get full tattoos made? That's what we like to hear. Okay. What is next? What are you guys? You guys said you had a full day planned, so I'm excited to hear the plans. I'd love to be a part of them.
Sorry, I'm bad at haggling. I'm not really good
you
at
were
it.
fine.
I couldn't think of words. My brain just went, nope.
It's perfectly fine. You need an expert word speaker? True.
Yeah, I had the words, and then my brain just decided to go, whoop, gone.
No. Happens to the best of us.
XAZ, did I make my smoke bomb yet?
Did you? I mean, do you have that skill? Is that what you were doing? Yes, you have the skill. How long does it take? Did they spend 2 hours? I guess that's up to the group to decide. Have you guys spent 2 hours out shopping? And what I mean by that is, have you finished your shopping yet? That's what I'm trying to surmise from here. Think so? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, did you guys buy everything? Speaking of which, Oxygen, just as a reminder here for everybody, because this particularly applies to this group, I have a crafting shop available. So if you guys just want to know, like, your supplies, for example, if I just go to Alchemist, right?
Should
Any
we buy
specific-
a whiteout just in case?
Should buy whiteout? I'll let you guys there. So, for example,
That's the name of, like, stuff you put over stuff you accidentally mistake.
that's what the calligraphy set is for.
Oh, that's what.
Yes. So, Oxygen, just so you know, well, Alchemist, this is the store that you go to. You go to an Alchemist. I'm not spoiling your class. Yes, it's obvious, but yes, so if you guys come here, this is your cost to make these sorts of things, right? And then Oxygen, if you have the traits that give you a discount on stuff, you just tell me and I put in your natural discount too. Ducade's working. Yeah, chicks get a discount on their drinks without having to say much. I mean, that's true, Abuelo. That is very true.
Oxygen's class is Walter White.
That is Oxygen's class, Walter White. The full Walter White class. Obviously. Alright. So, with that said, I guess, yeah, do you guys have any more shopping you need to do? Or are we ready to move on to the next part?
Potion is done brewing. Are we heading there?
Alright, what's going on?
Okay.
I would like to have the group all together as much as possible, so I don't have to, like, figure everyone else. So, if you're all there, I will say at least 2 hours have passed, so you can have finished your crafting. Alright, you are all going. Where are you going? To the guild. Okay, you guys are going to the guild. So you guys make your way over to the Adventurers Guild.
idly drawing on arms has stopped.
David's like typing nothing.
We need to speak to Lord Barrymore. It's about some information we found on Razam that we spoke about the other day.
Ooh, some information on Razam? Well, I suppose we can make that work. And the desk clerk takes a look at the schedule and says, if you guys don't mind, I'll be right back and see if he has an opening. And the desk clerk takes a moment to take a step back. As you guys are sitting in there, you guys have a moment to kind of look around and
We need to
see
speak as
other
soon as
guildmates
possible.
that are taking on quests, working clerk. It seems out of all days, today is not a particularly busy day at the guild. Let's see. So, as you guys are waiting for a moment, the clerk comes back and says, Lord Varmir is pretty busy, but he has an availability in like an hour, if that works for you guys.
All right,
All right.
we can wait.
All right. So you guys, as you're waiting, you're able to observe individuals coming in.
This is
and-
important. It's a possible lead.
You're taking a moment to just kind of observe the surroundings,
Please.
what is going on. And I guess,
Examine a few things on the board.
all right. Pink, as you're examining the board, you do observe that the same kind of missing persons quests haven't been fulfilled, but you are able to notice that the farm quest that you guys took on was removed from the board. The request was fulfilled. Can she give a trinket? Give a trinket to... Yeah, if you guys want to talk to Izzle while you guys are there. Izzle will be quite happy to talk with you guys.
Underscore. S in the corner.
It's in the corner. Alright, you guys go talk.
Drags
To
Oxy
Izzle?
along.
Izzle is the guild mage. She's like your magic identifier for magical items. So, okay. You see Izzle, she is still frantic, still looking through her books. You can see she's currently testing out a particular object, but you're able to make, there. As you guys step in the room, she looks up.
Did you find anything interesting since we've been gone?
She looks up, she's like, oh, it's you guys! Yes! Actually, I have been waiting to speak to you guys. I have so much information, but I guess before we dive in, how did how'd your guys' adventures go? Any new leads on the Razam fellow you guys have been looking for?
We mood have one, but we aren't sure.
Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. Hopefully you guys can hunt this down. We've been hearing lots more problems lately, and we just want to know what he's planning. Trying to figure that out. In either case, yes, I have more information on both of the amulets that you guys have brought, but what one do you want to inquire about today?
Ooh, what do you guys think? What in the blue M?
Ah, yes. Do you have that blue amulet? Can I see it for a second?
Sure. Oh,
And so you hand over the amulet to Isil, and she takes a moment to kind of look over and says, so I have a working theory. See, whenever we try to detect the type of magic on this, right, it's giving some kind of like unusual indication, and we're seeing adverse effects. And particularly, we're seeing the adverse effects, I believe, because the type of magic that we're detecting from this, we're looking at it from the wrong angle. See, what we have believed is that the magic in the amulet has been sealed, right? And it's preventing the magic, but that clearly isn't the case, right? When we attempt to break the seal on the magic, instead, it starts reacting. So I've come to a new conclusion. And she sets the amulet down on the ground, or down, like, straight up on the ground, and says, I recommend everyone take a step back from here. And in that moment, she raises her hand
Waddle's back.
over the amulet and starts saying an incantation. Does this actually start? Pardon me? Okay, I don't know why, like, Graveyard didn't start. Okay, well, we're gonna go with this one. I'm switching the song. So she raises her hand over the amulet and starts chanting something. And then in that moment, from the amulet itself, you see a faint blue glow. And then all of a sudden, you hear a voice. The voice says something in Elvish. At least from what you guys can surmise. And you see Izil's face go from like a blank focused stare to a big smile. She's like, yes! That is it. So, what we have been focused on is the magic that could be in here and what's sealed. And what is keeping the magic in. We haven't focused on the other explanation. That this amulet is not an amulet sealing magic. It's an amulet sealing something else. And in fact, we could say that this amulet is actually a banishment charm of some kind. And whatever it's sealing is sealed in here. What you just witnessed was Elvish, and is speaking, it said, speak password to open. As such, I'm certain you must know the password, right? Or the connection point.
There's a password road?
I had hoped that you might not. I had hoped that maybe you could help solve the end of this mystery, but unfortunately, I don't know how much further I can help on this. But yes, it seems...
She did say she found it in a cave.
I was hoping you might have a further connection or insight, because yes, this is an amulet that is sealed.
Not sure how she would know the password.
Well, you never know. I was hoping, but yes, it's sealed. What I can show you, and she reaches kind of into her pocket and pulls out what you guys have identified as a small runestone.
I would have to think about it.
So she hands the small runestone over to Corey, and she says, this runestone is called a Chainer Lock Magic rune. But essentially, the amulet is a sophisticated lock, if you will. It's an imprisonment of whatever magic, whatever being, whatever is stored inside. And you simply just have to know the password to unlock it. This specific amulet, and she shows that if you press the glyph and say, Arakatal Borin, the amulet all of a sudden glows, and you hear the same Elvish again. It's at this time that you will be able to speak the password. Chances are, though, you'll probably have to speak the password in Elvish as well. And if you don't know the password, I would surmise that it's not going to let you in either. But whatever it is, or whoever did it, is a very powerful seal. Chain magic is very, very uncommon. And unless we have any other hints or messages, and she starts kind of looking closely at the amulet, but she's not seeing any markings on it.
$124.
So just be wary if you want to attempt to try do this, but the stone will start to drain you a little bit. So, Mora, for your reference here, every time you use the stone, or every time you do an attempt with the stone, it's not that you only have 5 attempts, it's that every time to attempt to use the stone, it's going to cost 5 stamina and an action on it. There. Incantation and tax. You'll have to get it from the clip, because I don't even know what I said a few moments ago. But we can assume that you could say the attempt that you have memorized the exact right. But you'll have to figure out what it is to truly unseal this amulet as well.
It's called the Grey. The people of the Undercity deserve to breath.
I don't know exactly what you're referencing, says Izzle. I know what you're referencing, Dave. I'm Izzle right now, and Izzle doesn't know what you're referencing, since you TTS'd it, and you told me that was your real speak. So what the fuck are you talking about? So Izzle, she looks at you and says, in other information, I've also looked into the other amulet, and I believe not only was it a powerful mage that created the magic, it seems that the magic...
the familiar bunny trinket with cocoa powder inside.
Ooh, well, thank you. Little bunny, this looks so cute. I appreciate it, and she sets it right on her desk there. And she's like, what I could tell you mostly about the other amulet in my research is that the magic itself was sealed in kind of the creation of the amulet. So by breaking the seal, you actually kind of broke the magical connections to each other. As I'm certain you all know, most magic is connected to the divines. And as such, the divines need a specialty kind of like glyph or ruin, kind of a symbol to channel and operate magic in many cases. Well, in this case, when the amulet was shot, you effectively destroyed the glyph that formed the magical connection. So one thing of note is that you don't have to worry about this amulet coming to work again. It's very dead. But it means that if we are able to almost recreate it, too, we could figure out exactly what glyph it was, and in turn, figure out exactly who might know this sort of magic, as glyphs have to be inscribed with the caster who knows that magic itself. So if we could recreate the glyph, we could then track down and figure out who the caster was, and that might help lead you to the information you need. I hope. Does that give you the information you were hoping to look for?
Yes, that may help.
Excellent. Well, is there anything else I can help you with today?
Any questions, Lizard?
Yes, Dave. I plan on moving right to that.
Ha, no.
Well, if you guys do come across any magical items and such, or if you have questions, I'm always happy and always here to identify, especially for fellow guild
Well, we
members.
must go to Lord Varamore and try and see if this lead is a dead end or not.
Yes, no, absolutely. Business as always. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, and as such, she returns to her desk and gets right back
Thank you
to
for your
work.
time. 3.
Have a nice day.
So she fades away, and you guys can see the desk clerk kind of at the door and says, Lord Boromir will see you now. And you guys are led back to Lord Boromir's office. Lord Boromir stands front and says, Ah, Harold, I heard you have some news. A possible lead on Razum.
Lord Varamore, I think we might have a possible lead on Razam, but it might be a dead end.
You have a possible lead? So you've come to me with a possibility? What are we to do with this? Corey, you can assume you do have the
We were in
glyph.
Black
She
Soul
handed
End
you
and
the
overheard
runestone.
some people talking about Razam and Greywater dogs.
Yes. Well, we are fairly familiar with Razum operating in the Undercity, and such that many of his people would be living in Black Soul's End.
So,
We tried to follow them, but we failed.
Okay.
Do you know what Greywater dogs means?
Greywater dogs. And he thinks for a moment. And as he takes a moment, he pulls out kind of the map of the city. He glances over into his map and he's like, well, I mean, Greywater is kind of... Greywater dogs. Looking closely. Greywater is the, I would say, more of the middle class, kind of your average citizen district of Perle. There. Most of its citizens live within there or Black Soul's End. Greywater also happens to be the place that was, I would say, first settled by the Algarians. In where most of the Algarian people stand compared to the Belathane theocracies people. So the Greywater dogs, I don't know exactly. Maybe they're just referring to the people in Greywater. I'm not quite sure. There's something I'm missing? What am I missing as Lord Boromir? I did look at the map. I am looking in the... That sounds like dogs? Are you saying... Are you trying to say... Are you trying to say docks? I'm like, what are you guys pointing to? Alright, can you see my mouse? Maybe I should have Lord Vermeer realize it could be docks? Why would I have Lord Vermeer realize that? Docs sounds like dogs. I mean, Dave, I'll tell you straight up, Lord Vermeer is not solving this puzzle that has been put together here. Can you roll to see if Lord Vermeer realizes it? No. You can't roll if somebody else realizes something. Maybe unless you want to outline it more clearly for Lord Vormir. Lord Vormir is here to listen, and you guys haven't given him too much information yet.
Spins at oxygen.
Someone needs to suggest to you?
Tiny shrug.
Spins at Corey.
Continues spinning.
Could have said docks.
Docks? Greywater docks? What could the Greywater docks have to do with anything? Are you saying they're connected to Razum in some way?
Oh, docs? Him. I guess we could try and stake out the Greywater docks to see if we can catch anything.
I mean, I suppose you could do that.
I think they mentioned something about it.
What do you suppose you're going to find?
But what if they realize we are watching over the docks?
We might need someone to help.
Help? In what way? I mean, you don't need to speak to me in riddles. What are you asking here?
Aren't we looking for connections to Razum?
Welcome to think of it could house one of Razum's main warehouse.
Well, we are aware that there are some particular warehouses within the area and most shipping docks there. Are you suggesting that one of these warehouses might belong to Razum in particular?
But we have an inkling of one's location.
And what evidence do you bring that this one's location might be related to Razum? And more specifically, what news are you hoping that the guild would be able to help with this?
Well, we need something to stop people from realizing we are staking out Greywater docks if that's what we want to do.
Okay. And what are you proposing here? Something to stop people realizing you're staking out?
We've overheard conversations in Black Solvent, but to stake out, we were wondering about permissions to acquire uniforms, posing.
Ah. So you're looking to do an infiltration? Is that correct? You were looking to do an infiltration, is that correct? And you're looking here to acquire some uniforms? So you could blend in?
Oh, good idea.
Yes.
It's like a wonderful idea.
Well, I
Thanks a bunch
suppose
in small.
there's something to be said on this. I suppose we do have a couple workers
User admin
ourselves.
is a thorn in your side, but wouldn't it be good to remove one of them via sting operation?
I don't know if we have the resources right now to go off of a hunch or something. Unless you had some more specific tangible evidence, I can't expend extra resources to assist with this. That said, if you're just looking for an outfit and you wish to handle it on your own, I don't plan on stopping you. But I will say that if you do interrupt regular legal operations, and you are found to be interrupting said legal operations, that is then out of my control, and you'll be subject to the lord or lady that is in charge of those operations. That said, if you're looking to get a job down by the docks, I suppose you're more power to you.
You also have your hands full on the rebellion. I suppose we just need your permission for borrow some dock worker outfits.
I mean, and he looks kind of exasperated, and he's like, look, I understand that you guys have your motives, you have your interests, and yes, we do have a problem. I, as the master of this guild, cannot act on hunches. That said, I would be most appreciative if you were to come with evidence to prove that this was that sort of operation. Then I could get some support from the throne and the ruler of Perle to potentially lend us some guards to end this sort of operation.
That's the plan.
So, if you are looking a way to infiltrate, you can go down to the Harbor District, just south. It's honestly just a couple blocks from here. Harbor District, and you could look for the guild warehouse. From there, and he starts jotting down on a note, says, if you're looking for some particular uniforms or anything, I suppose we might have some additional supply there. But honestly, when it comes down to it, most workers just wear something of their normal clothing and then settles with that. Usually it'll be pretty standard clothes, maybe a couple harnesses to help lug the packages. You could just simply go down and look, and he finishes writing his note and hands it over to you and says, this will give you permission to get a little bit of equipment from the docks and harbor as a rental, let's say. You can bring it back the next, as long as you return it within the week, I think we'll call it fine. Would this help?
If we don't find anything within a week, it was legally a dead end anyway. Thank you for your assistance.
No matter, but I do want to be very, very clear with you. And he takes a moment to make sure all of your eyes are looking. The guild does not condone illegal activities. As such, we cannot be backing or supporting this specific mission, reconnaissance, whatever you're doing. Come back with evidence, and we can further support you. But if you try coming back after being caught doing something illegal or interrupting normal business operations, the guild will not assist. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very well.
We will try our best to find something.
And if you do find something,
OW.
please report it back immediately, and I will see what we can do. But until you find something, don't waste my time with these requests. Understood?
Sorry, sir, it won't happen again unless we find useful information.
Excellent. Then with that, I will send you on your way. I have more important matters to attend to. And as such, he kind of shoos you away, and you guys are able to find yourselves back at the main guild hall.
Asterisk, the amulet is now colored very charcoaly.
Underscore.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Underscore.
See you, Limesart. Thanks for hopping in. Go to the docks. Okay. So you guys can find
I'm for
yourselves
docks.
Why you look all crumply?
heading over to the main harbor area as directed there. You can note that you guys were right around here for the kind of the main guild hall and found yourself back over by the harbor.
What THERES, so much water.
Well, not only, I mean, I'll add this to it too. Not only did I not catch on in real life, I also didn't catch on as Lord Vormir. Thirdly, he's probably used to hearing the Algarian people be called corporal dogs or like all of that.
Underscore.
Too. Like, that's pretty normal just because of the resistance the Algarian people, the Belethane theocracy, has posed.
Pats the oxygen's face. Are you okay?
You do have the note from Lord Boromir, correct? It as you look in it, the note, you can see that it
Are
gives
you worried?
signed by Lord Vormir, permission to basically check out or use 5 dock workers' equipment and outfits. Directly supplied from the guild.
Oh, yay. This is just my default face.
You're gonna go ask out Luna?
Is this kind of hard to see
Outfits.
you smile past the lizard stash?
Okay. So, let's zoom in on Deer for a moment. Deer, what do you do? My brother was a tailor. Gets on one knee. Not marriage. All right, so you've gone to the tailor. Okay. What? Why did it do it this way? All right. Huh? I guess I got signed out. 1 second. All right. Burrs over the sign. What? How did I lose the picture that I had before? The void ate it. It really did. I was just pulling up a picture of Luna. So you'll ask her, dear, I'm going to need to know how you ask her. Like, I need to know what you say to Luna here. While I pull up a picture of Luna for you. Yeah, this tracks. This is better. We'll do this.
Would you please accompany me to watch the sun fade into the sea for this evening in the harbor?
Luna looks over at you and says, "Ah, my dear lord, you have returned, and might I say, I do have your cloak ready for you. Would you like to see it?"
Yes, indeed.
And Luna excitedly, and I'm pulling up, here's a picture of Luna. Luna excitedly runs to the back and comes back out holding a cloak with the 3 wolves hide that you provided there. She says, "I hope this will suit your interest." You've got a big wolf head that's like on the front of it, like you could use as a
Look
hood.
miraculous.
And you could see it was clear details as well. Poor Boofs. He is gonna look pretty sick. She seems quite excited and she says, "Of course, no charge, my lord." I will show you. Oh, we're going with this because this is sick as fuck. I'm gonna show you a picture of what the cloak actually ends
How
looks
about
like.
a date at the dock with some very vintage wine?
My lord. Are you sure? I know we had just but one encounter. Here's the cloak for you guys. That is what the cloak came out as. Not all the gear below it, but that's generally speaking what the cloak looks like and why it was custom. There as well. My lord.
Impositive.
Well, I would be honored to do so. Our shop closes up around 5 o'clock. Would that work?
HAS to be at night so we can watch the sun fade into the sea.
I think I'm misunderstanding. If it was nighttime, wouldn't the sun already be gone? Wouldn't it make more sense for us to start just early evening? Especially since it usually gets dark around 8 o'clock. Plus, you wouldn't want a poor girl going over by the docks by herself, would you? And there's a lot of big, scary men over there.
He would accompany you OFC.
Scary MWEN? A.
Well, if you're accompanying me, I suppose I can't turn it down. Let's say we meet here, what time? When can I expect you? What time do you do the break-in? So, I believe you guys coordinated with Whisper, that the time would be like 9 p.m. is when you guys would start the operation there. Don't look for a silver. No, I can't spoil too much. How long would it take to walk there? So, I'll pull up the map here. Quite literally, guys. You guys are probably right here around Pearlcrest District. Actually, you're going to be more in Purplegate because it's a tailor, fine tailor. So we're talking that, like, if you're just walking to the harbor here, 15, 20 minutes. Like, it's a populated city, but it's not like... This isn't Los Angeles, right? We're still talking that this city is like a population of like 15,000 people. Just to be clear. You'll do 8? Alright. So, on a completely separate note, too, sundown... Like, it is officially nighttime at, like, 8 o'clock. Just for clarity. Fine, watch the stars. Just to formalize that, like, if you guys want to go to watch the stars, that's fine. There's a lot of people coordinating this date that we're about to have. My lord, so we are going to bask under the starlight over at the harbor? Why the harbor, my lord?
There's whales there. Whales are cool.
Indeed, it's nice to see the sea the nice cerulé en colors.
That sounds... And you can see she's drawn in by your words and stuff. She's like, I had never considered it like that. Oh, my lord, that sounds fantastic. So I expect to see you then after dark, and then we are to go down to the docks. I'll meet you here, correct?
Yes.
Well, I can hardly wait. Also, this is a complete sidetrack, but I have to share with you this AI image because this is horrific. This was one of the other options for that cloak, and there's a very clear reason why this can't be the option. Like, look how horrific that is. They just... Wolf pelt? We'll just put wolf faces randomly on the cloak. Alright. So, Luna is very excited for the date. So we could go back. You guys are down by the docks, and you were able to secure your outfits. Was there anything else that you guys wanted to do?
What time is it now?
You guys could say, like... Well, wait, Dave. I mean, you could say it's like midday, mid-afternoon. So if you guys did most all your errands in the morning stuff, so you've got time. So, like, sure, let's say it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock right now.
Would it be cheaper
Thanks,
to return
Corey.
them every morning? Or should we keep them with us the entire time?
For the outfits, I mean, it's not costing you anything. Yeah, they're free. Yeah, it's not an actual rental. You got permission from the guildmaster. He's saying you can have clothes. There. And that's it. It's not an actual... He's saying we're treating it like a rental. You'll go and return it. Yeah, he gave you permission to have the outfits. There's no charge. You're okay. He did say the words for rent, but it's more of like, think of it as a rental, as in he's expecting them to be returned. Not that you can only have it or you have to pay for it daily.
Sign me up.
So, you guys just return it within a week, basically. Why does she sound like she got cold? I don't know. I do know, and maybe it went in through already, the Google Translate stuff, or the Google AI, which is what I use for the bots, is supposed to get a localization update. So it's supposed to have more voice options, but I haven't explored it too much. You need Scottish badly. I'd have to look through it to see if there actually is like a Scottish one. British grandpa? I mean, if you want to be British, we can make you British. It does kind of look like there are some more voices in here. I'm now glancing. There does seem to be some more. I don't even know what some of these countries are. Alright, so that's English. It looks like a lot of the English ones are the same, though, from what I can tell. Either case.
2. Can we day this now?
Can you do this now? Yeah, if you guys are ready, we can time skip you ahead. So you guys can start everything. I'm giving you time, but I'm not the one to say that you guys are just at there. You guys get to say that.
Yep. So I give the calligraphy kit to Dave.
Okay. Who has feathers, by the way?
XAZ, who has the feathers, by the way.
You can assume they're included in your calligraphy kit. No? What feathers? Oh, whisper feathers.
One.
Yes. I don't know. You guys have to decide. Who has it? I offered it to you, so whoever took it.
Lookout.
Deer has it.
Deer and Pink have the feathers.
Okay.
So we're on lookout. We're basically going to be lookout for any people. And if we see couriers, we'll use feathers.
Okay. Pink is lookout,
Deer is distraction.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. I guess any other steps that you guys are looking to take? Anything else you guys need to establish before we jump ahead to Deer's date? Or the start of it, I should say.
So.
Okay. The group is. I guess I'm just waiting for full confirmation. Everyone's ready. There. Because if everyone's ready, we'll jump to that moment. All right. Then we start. And our day starts just outside of a little shop. Wait, okay. Can we get a break at 4? Yeah, we can get a break then. That's fair, dear. In 15 minutes? Did picnic basket? Yes. How much you pay for the picnic basket, dear? Did you buy a basket? Did you buy the wine and cheese? Because there is basket and wine and cheese. I want you to know. You got the vintage wine? Damn. You shelling out. You're getting the big bucks. You're trying to get laid. Where did you even get the vintage wine? I think you can get it from a tavern. You got just like, or did you get a regular ass wine bottle? Yo, there is one at the black market. If you wanted to go to the black market, there is, in fact, a fine wine that's 500 gold. Or you could get just a regular wine bottle for... You did get the fine wine. Nice. He's rolling up with fine wine. This dude knows how to date. All right. Yes. He is a fucking bard. That is true. that is true. Cheese could be part. I mean, it's an after dinner or a late dinner. I don't know. I'm so jaded about eating food at certain times now. Like 5 o'clock is dinner time for me because that's when I eat dinner with my kids. Because they go to bed. You have bread. He has laid this woman. All right, we shall begin then. All right, I guess I'll reconfirm. Is everyone ready? Okay. I'm
Wait,
seeing. Can you leave
Daniel
anything at
is
the end?
asking.
Do you guys still have rooms at the end? Because I don't think you reserved rooms at the end. Again, do you want to reserve rooms at the inn? Because yes, you can leave stuff at the inn if you would like to. But you do need to reserve rooms at the inn. You guys haven't reserved any rooms at the inn yet. Sure. If you have a room at the inn that you have paid for, which currently I believe you guys said 2 days and you do not have that anymore, based on my notes. So you'll have to buy another night at the inn. But then, yes, you would be allowed to leave stuff there. And yes, you could come back after the break-in and get it. How much is it now? Depends on what kind of inn. But generally speaking, it's cheap. I mean, if you're going just kind of like a modest... The inns that you guys have been at have been basically like a modest inn. It's 50 gold a night. If you want to go to a cheaper inn, you can go to a poorer inn. There, what is that? Which is like 10. Why is that not... I don't know what broke here on the poor inn. Oh, is it because this is actually... I gotta fix that. I know what's going on. It's because the inn prices, some of them are fake. By fake, I mean they just are. Anyway, yes, so 10 to 50 gold, depending on which inn you decide to go to. Yep, it was a trap. Alright, that should fix it. I fixed it. Yes. Okay. So do you guys want the modest inn? That's kind of where you've been staying, is modest inn. It's 50 gold a night for a modest inn. $50 gold to store your stuff. But you guys have to be very clear on what items you're bringing and what items you're not bringing if you're using that. For example, I wouldn't recommend looking super heavily armed as dock workers. They might be suspicious. It's not to say that you can't have weapons. It's just be conscientious of it. It's a little suspicious. It's the same way if you showed up to the nobles party with a bunch of swords and stuff, they'd be like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. And then having the guys say, let's play a song. You know what? That's romantic. I mean, you could still, like, yeah, it's a different time. Having a weapon on you is fine. Being armed to the teeth, a little less fine. but like having your entire adventurer's bag on you and backpack would not look correct for somebody getting some work done. Yeah, your weapon's an instrument. That's just a known thing. That's just kind of how you are. All right. Does everybody know what they have? What they're doing? Candy in pockets. All right. How big are med kits? This big. About this size. So, like, they're a med kit. They can do multiple things. They're kind of big. So, should we worry about the possibility of a fight? I don't know. You tell me, Oxygen. Should you be worried about the possibility of a fight? Depends if you fuck up. Depends what you do. I don't know. I didn't think that there would be fights at the fucking jury or the trial, but they were getting close. It's up to you. You guys are the ones with the plan. I'm just telling you what happened. You probably can't bring all of your potions, but you probably could bring some.
You should RLLY have deeper pockets.
I think I'm kind of fine. I mean, her backpack already is a satchel-looking thing.
Well, the question then, Pink, is, are you going in the warehouse too?
No, I'm just on lookout.
So it probably matters a little bit less versus the ones that are going directly in the warehouse, right? Yeah. There's a couple differences. Now, dear, you're going on a date, so I mean, it's up to you. You wooed this lady, so if you bring full backpack on a date, that's up to you. She might look at it as kind of weird, but, you know, to each their own, I guess. All right. I guess, all right, Dave. My only question is, what are you storing all of that on? I mean, if you can explain to me how you plan on concealing all of those, I'll allow it. But you gotta explain to me how, like, just think of yourself. Like, I can argue a gun, ammo, compressed air even. Like, that's pretty easy, right? I could see you concealing that, too. Like, under your shirt and, like, having your holster and such. Like, I can argue with that. That's fine. Bandages, maybe you could store in your pocket. Healing potions. Yeah, if you have a vial, I could say, like, you have a... I don't have something of a good size, but, you know, I'd argue that most potions are, like, gonna be about this size, like 2 remotes put together. Like, this is a pretty good size. Like that's not much. If you're going to, sure, you could say this. Sure. Would it be sus if you had a small satchel? Probably not. Probably not. That said, here's the thing. Well, Probably not. I'll just leave it at that. How many potions can you store on your belt? It depends, Oxygen. Did you take that one trait that lets you have quick store? Because if you didn't take the quick store trait, then like 1 could you store on your belt, pretty much. I don't think I have a small satchel just fully in here, but I can add one. I'll add that one. Oh, satchel compared to a backpack, that's like 40 gold. Yeah, and you can get this at a general store pretty easily. And it'll be even in small. All right. Just in case. All right. Well, I didn't expect quite to get to... Well, I guess I should ask. Dear, am I correct on the time is now 10 o'clock or 4 o'clock your time? Or is now... Are you looking in an hour to take a quick break? Because we could just take a quick break right now and then do the whole heist. Is that what you guys want to do? No? Oh, you have to go at 4? Okay, what is 4? I don't know what time 4 is. Are you saying in an hour? Dear, I'm on a different time zone. I don't know what it is. It's 9 p.m. my time. So... Yeah, like, Dave's an hour behind us. Oxygen is, like, 5 hours behind us? I don't actually know, Oxygen, what your time is. Christmas tree, it's close by, so you just need to pause. Okay, so it's, like, 7, so you're just 2 hours behind us. Lady is ahead of us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dear, when do you need to go and how long? Okay. So it's actually, so you, in 2 minutes, you need to leave for how long? Yeah, how long have you been gone? 10 to 15? Okay, so you're leaving right now for 10 to 15 minutes, correct? Or in an hour for 10 to 15. Okay, so we'll take a 10 to 15 minute break. Easy enough. That's all I wanted to get. Go grab the tree. I mean, you know what? Deer, with him being on the date, we could do the Deer roleplay in a bit. Right? So Deer could go now, and we could just start the heist part as well. There, and Deer roleplay could be on the back end when we need them. There. Plus, you guys will have some time. Does that work for everybody?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Then I guess let us begin. All right. The time is now around, well, you tell me what time are you guys going in? Are you going in at exactly 9? Or are you guys going to go in sooner? What are you doing? How effectively can you hide your smoke bomb? Depends where you're hiding it, I suppose. I guess we're going to find out. All right. I'm starting it. All right. Pink, for my reference, where are you stationed? if we're just outside the warehouse. Correct, yes.
Yeah, I'm out on guard with the Whisper Feather, looking out for the people that we don't want to be bumped into. The
couriers?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What time will Whisper arrive? So, Whisper indicated to you guys that she will be there at about 9:30. So, the package is supposed to arrive. The package is supposed to arrive between 8:30 and like it arrives with the boat. And the boat is supposed to be there in harbor between 8 and 8:30. Is that a good summary? Going at 8:50. Okay. You watch for the boat first? Well, you could definitely see, if you're going around 8, like if you're going to be in there, you could definitely see, you don't know which boat it is, but there is a boat docked there, and you can see a slew of men moving various boxes from a boat into what has been pointed out to you as the warehouse. Are you ready? I just want to make sure. Nice sound. Sorry. That, the system sounds. Okay. All right. So the time is 8:50. You guys see a slew of men carrying boxes from a boat into the warehouse. What do you guys do? Okay. So you guys head over to the boat, and you see a bunch of boxes. You see some people carrying stuff.
Keeps eyes out for chorus.
As you get on the boat, you can see there is a man there kind of directing people, pointing there. He sees the three of you and says, "Oi, you three, I've got some boxes down in the cargo bay. Oi, go down there. You got 2 barrels and another bigger box." And he kind of glances over at Corey and says, "Are you a dock worker? I've never seen one of you that's so small."
I am kind of sure these guys are friends. Is there no smaller crates?
I mean, look, we've got packages to move here. If you can't do the work, then you're not getting paid. Simple enough. You pick up what you need to pick up. I'll leave that to you to decide if this is kind of there. But I don't think you're quite cut out for this work.
have an idea.
An idea? Is it just carrying crates? What is your idea?
Well, yes.
Alright, well, we don't pay you for ideas, we pay you to move boxes. Are you here to do that?
She thinks for a moment and summons a snow minion.
Alright. So, your snow minion, just for context, is about, like, 2 feet tall. There, just kind of like a little 2 feet tall kind of snowman. Now, Corey, it is your decision, specifically, what the snow minion looks like on it. But it's a smaller, like, snow minion as well. So you decide specifically what this looks like, but it is yours. So that the man looks at your creation and says, "Ah, you're one of those, eh? All right. We'll, I mean, if your minion can help out, the more hands, the better. I can see now why they might have brought you on the job." In his hands. It's fair. All right. He kind of says, "All right, just get to work," and kind of ushers you along. So you guys are able to go into the ship. You can see that this ship is chock full of boxes and crates. There are so much on this there. And you can see why there's so many people here bringing stuff in. They're just trying to get this ship unloaded and ready to go on it. But you guys do find your way.
She carries it in to keep it cold.
Yes, you guys find your way over to some boxes and barrels, and you're able to pick them up. I'll have you guys do a check. Each three of you, I'd like you to each roll a d20, please.
Does that include me?
Nope, just the 3 there. So, Dave, as you go to pick up your box, you realize that your crate that you're carrying seems to be a little bit lighter than what you would expect from it, but it does look quite big, so you're not quite sure what's in it. Oxygen, you go, and you go, "Urgh." It's big, it's heavy, it's not something you are, like, used to. And Corey, you find that your box is pretty heavy. It's something that you might be able to do with your minion as well. If you buffed strength, would that change anything? Yeah, it would, actually. It would give you a little bit of a bonus. It'd be a little easier to lift some of this stuff.
She sets her box on the ice disc and with her minion, pushes it along.
So Corey is able to move her box quite fine through that methodology. Just make sure you spend the stamina. Well, so Oxygen, are you pushing your box just on the ground? Because you're going to find that it's scraping in that case. Like, Corey's is on the ice. And the ice isn't, like, staying there the whole time. Like... by the way. Well, not this manager. This manager's just a guy coordinating, like, the boat takeoff stuff. You'll have to find a more specific manager for the paperwork. The intake manager, specifically. Yeah, there's more than one manager. Can't just trust. How many people are working on this, by the way? This warehouse has 50 men in it. Like, there's a lot of people working on this. Like, you guys are literally seeing a line of people carrying stuff. So we'll see. So I mostly just need to know what you're doing about oxygen here, because oxygen's crate is very heavy. The one he grabbed. Like, Dave, I told you your crate was surprisingly light. Like, surprisingly light. There, it looks like it could be heavy, but it's not. Oh. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Gonna have to use your hands. Magic wire teleport. You'd have to generate so much saliva for it to have any value. Or grab another box. Grab a different box. This wasn't a hard puzzle. Just grab a different crate. There's an obvious answer. There's more than one box there. Just grab a different one. Corey, you find that you are surrounded by boxes and barrels. I promise I'm not trying to throw super hard puzzles at you. Roll for looking. Oh, you're looking, lady. I don't know where you're looking. You picked up a medium box. Oxygen, you're able to find a medium-sized crate pretty easily there, and you feel manageable picking up this particular box.
Ah.
All right.
Nice.
So, as a group, you guys start following into the line, and you start making your way behind some of the other warehouse workers within the line. As such, you guys find yourself at the warehouse door. Your line of workers that are coming through. They're just kind of moving and carrying their boxes.
Job, Frosty Dude.
Keep a lookout for couriers.
Where should we set these down?
So, how are you guys lined up right now? I've got Daniel, Oxygen, Corey here. How are you guys lined up? Oxygen, Corey in front of you. All right. So you guys are lined up right here. You can see there's a man with a clipboard who is standing right in front here. And you identify it pretty quickly that this is one of the individuals that's in charge of the warehouse. He is, as you guys are coming in, taking a moment to kind of inspect the crate. Can you read the crate? Yeah, you can read the crate. So, Corey, the crate that you're carrying, you can read the crate. I don't. All right, you guys got me. Yes, you can read the crate. The crate, your crate, mentions food, like a variety of food. From what you can best tell is Immiglin. There. Now, as you guys come up here, you do see the warehouse manager. Dave, you don't have to roll to read yours. You can just read it. Your crate is specifically a package from... Oh, where is that? I forgot the name of it. It's the city in the south. I think it's Gravehaven. Yeah. That's the one. You can't read. Rolling a 6 isn't failure to read. But you guys do see, as you guys are coming in with the line, that this man with his clipboard is taking a moment to check each crate before the person moves on. So now that the person has checked up, he's started moving, carrying in. Corey steps up. The man looks at you and says, "Halt! Just need a moment. You and your little minion here."
Hello.
So he's taking a moment to take a glance at it, and he's like, "All right. Yeah, you can load this one in,
His name is Abalaba.
Sure. You can load this one in the, bottom back warehouse section, C8. And he, kind of directs you and says, you just head on that way. All right. You're moving forward.
Noodles.
Daniel, you're up next. All right. Halt. He's taking a moment to look at your package. All right. Yes. All right. This package you could take over. You could take it over to section over there, and he kind of directs to a further off space. This is going to go in box section B6. And you can see the man take a moment to just quickly jot down what was
Yes, sir.
in there. And you can start heading over. Oxygen, you come on up. All right. Man takes a moment to look at your crate and says, all right. All right. This is going to go to the specialty room. That is going to be upstairs, down the hall, and you'll see the other manager there. He'll direct you where to set it down. All right. And with that, the manager leaves, continues talking and working with some of the other workers that are following along
Thank
the
you.
line. All right. Where would you guys like to go? What would you like to do? Are you guys Continuing to follow the line, what's going on from here? This is what you see so far. You're going to go back out and... Well, are you going to go place your box? You guys are just in the warehouse. So, okay. You're going to go place a box. So let's move you guys. So first I'm going to hide these so I don't have to move everything. I'm going to keep you guys in a bundled up group here. Right? So you guys are moving through the warehouse. You guys are able to make your motions over here. And you can see here, as you guys are moving along, that the section that the manager referred you guys to, so for both Daniel and Corey, is down here. So you guys can take the small steps and go down here. But for Oxygen, was directed to go upstairs.
By chat.
Well, has a specialty box, not necessarily the specialty box. Yeah, a specialty box, not necessarily. Oxygen, you read that your box comes from the far-off place of Boromix? There? Is kind of what you see scribbled on it, but as you look closer to it, you realize that the wording was a little scrambled on it, and you recognize it as... Oh, I'm trying to get you the actual name here, so I don't mess it up. I think it's Borin. Where is it? Where is it? It's Browers. Sorry. Browers. Browers, this is going to be knowledge that you guys have, is the capital of the Algarian Empire. Yes. Thank you, Yas. Yeah. So that's where that is coming from. So, all right. So, Daniel and what is specifically happening here? I should ask. You guys have figured out your boxes. Oxygen needs to go upstairs to a specialty area. You guys are going to put your crates. So you guys are going to go down here to place your crates in your designated sections.
Guys.
And then continue to work. All right. Oxygen, you come in. Keep going. And then if you guys are going to leave, we're going to go for a moment to focus here on Oxygen. It's up to you to decide what you want to do. Yeah, Dave, we need a decision. What's going on here? All fine. Stop it! Okay. Alright, so if you want to go help, you can help. You can follow. put you guys right here. And then Corey, you're going.
Oh. Hey Daniel. Nice of you to join me.
So,
Shush.
you guys are moving here. As you guys move through here,
Whoops.
you notice that there is a particular manager that seems to be working right here at a desk. They're kind of doing intake. They're keeping track of things going on throughout, too. And you can see they have a large log book as well. You guys continue making your way up the stairs. Which I'm going to pull over here. There, and the manager goes out of sight. You guys continue making your way up the stairs. Over here as well. And as you guys are walking through the upper part of the warehouse, you get through up here. You keep walking, and as you guys are moving, you start to get to a certain section, and it's at this point in time that you see another manager indicate to you to stop where you're going.
I am totally non-suspicious hallway.
As you guys continue walking this way, and the manager says, "Halt! What are you two doing?"
Old guy needed some help carrying this.
Well, if he needs help carrying something, he shouldn't be working here. And the man looks at you and says, "Do you need help carrying something, or are you able to do it on your own?" Oxygen, this gotta be a you decision. You gotta decide. All right. All right. What's being said?
I'm fine on my own. Sorry for the trouble.
The man looks over to Daniel, and says, "All right, well, hurry along. We have more packages to bring in," and sends you away. Daniel, are you leaving? I'm not gonna... Whispers to Daniel, "Sorry." I mean, I don't have an answer for you. All right, we'll send you away. Oxygen, as you stand here, the man takes a moment to look at you. And he's like, "All right, show me the package." He scans it over and says, all right, you can place it over on a shelf over there. And points to this shelf.
Thank you.
I don't need no kiss asses. Just drop the package and go get the next one. Alright, you start moving over into the room. To head over here. Some people working. You can see them working below. And as you come over here, you can... What do you want to do? Can you do that? I mean, I don't know. Can you? It's up to you. I don't control your character. Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. You can roll perception. Okay. As you're looking at the shelves, you do see that the boxes, a lot of their shipping labels seem to be kind of on top, so it's a little bit more difficult to see where they're coming from as well. And as you're kind of placing the packages, you notice that many of these other packages are similar. You are tall. You are quite tall, so you're able to glance a little bit at some of them, but if you imagine, the boxes are like packed tight in shelves, right? So unless you're pulling out the crates, you're not going to get too much information from it. And at least from where you're placing, you did not see any like outward labels here. So, what would you like to do next? Okay. You can head back out of the warehouse now. All right. You guys find yourself back on the boat. Able to get packages, but you guys are able to group back up as well. The time is now... Well, actually, I won't tell you the time unless you ask. It's night. It's dark. I think it's worth it. I mean... I'll let you guys speak. I'll phrase it this way, Dave. I don't know how many boats you know that set sail in the middle of the night. That's just all I want to point out. I don't know how many boats are going to set sail in the middle of the night. This boat has been docked here. It got here kind of late, and it's just being unloaded. truth. So you guys are together. You guys can just tell me what you're doing next. And I'll help explain what happens. Okay. All right, Corey. You read that your package... describe to me, Corey, which size package you grab, actually. Large, okay. You go to grab a very large package, and you find that this package is labeled specifically from a small, like, coastal city there. It's specifically... Oh, here we go. There we go. Now things have loaded. This is from Thorngulf. It's from Thorngulf, is where this package is from. Daniel, what package do you grab? Small, medium, large. There's a variety of softs. Medium. So you go to grab a medium size package. There, it's pretty hefty, too, but you see this package seems to be a shipment from Uzgar. Supersize the package. All right, Oxygen, what kind of package do you want to grab? Same size? Okay. Oxygen, as you look at your package, you also see that this package is from Uzgar. All right, so you guys are bringing all of your packages in? Shipping simulator. All right. As you guys come on up to bring your packages in, you see the same warehouse manager doing intake. But as you come up, you see another individual worker, and he seems to be taking a moment, finishing what he's writing, and you see him rip off a sheet.
Hero.
Or, like, take a sheet, and he's going over to this, and he's like, run this to the back office now. There. So, you can see this guy, he takes the sheet, and he starts moving away to what you assume. He says that to just one of the people there. He just says, hey, go take this over. There. So the guy in front of you, he's got tasked with taking the sheet. You can see him kind of head away as well. I'm going to put just him over there too. All right. So, as you guys come up, it says, all right, hold there. Let me see your package. And he's taking a moment to look over your package. And says, all right, this is one, I'm going to need it in section A7.
Oh,
If you could put it down here near section A7. All right. Oxygen, as you come up, he takes a moment to look at your package and says, Yeah, can you run this back? This is another one for the specialty room. Do you have this, old man? I heard rumblings that you might not be able to handle this.
No, sir. I can do this perfectly fine.
Good. Get your ass moving. Don't waste my time. You can keep moving. Daniel comes up. And he's taking a look at your package and says, all right. Yeah, this is another one for the specialty room. You know where to go? Oh. Very well.
Yes, sir.
And he sends you on your way. All right. You guys are able to make your motions. You come on up over here. First stop. You guys are able to see this guy kind of knock on this door. And then he enters into the room. Pink, I need you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Okay, perception. Does that include my bonus that I talked to you about?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That includes your bonus plus your luck. Like, it's additive. So
2 luck.
So I believe you're a +5 for this.
Yep, +5. So roll d20 plus 5.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pink, as you're observing the area and taking a look, you're not seeing anything suspicious, any suspicious characters. It looks like just kind of a regular group of workers that are moving in and out. It is quite dark, but you are able to check there.
Oh yeah, what about the 3%?
Well, that +3 was from your other
+3
skill.
to action.
Yeah, it's +3, and then +2 from your additional luck, so a total of +5. So you rolled a 12.
I have a +3 to action rolls involving perception, and a
Correct.
+3 to action rolls associated with hunting and tracking.
So this would not be hunting or tracking.
Okay.
Yeah, the +5 doesn't do anything in the command. Yeah, this is not what is she tracking?
Couriers.
Okay. What do you have on about the courier, the stuff that would help indicate where they're going? Like, tracking usually is following tracks and stuff. I did say they were different, but do you know what they look like? Do you know what tracks they leave? This is... Perception's just fine.
I just keep watch.
Yes. You keep watch. You don't see anything suspicious. Alright. So... This is where you guys are. I'm gonna post here. I've got Daniel, Oxygen, and Corey right here. Corey, you have a package that needs to go down. Oxygen, Daniel, you both have packages that need to go up. You guys could stop here. You see for a moment that the guy who had that one sheet, he just went into this back room to hand it over to the manager. So you guys have a moment to make a decision. Or tell me what actions you're gonna take. Okay. Corey, are you going back? Are you just putting the package down and then going back to grab a new one? Okay. All right, you guys move up here. Corey, you go on down here. And I'm going to do the fun trick where I put you exactly beside them and make you invisible. And as you guys come on up the stairs here, this guy does come out, and he kind of bumps into you. Daniel, as you're moving, he says, "Hey, Watch where you're going. All right. And you guys can keep moving up the stairs, and this guy goes on his way. Once again, you guys move on up the stairs. You're now here to the top floor. You find yourself moving up and in. I guess I can move you guys a little closer. Up. And you guys find yourselves back over here in line. You got manager standing right here. And you got another worker that's just kind of sitting right back here. All right. Oxygen, you were up first. Truth. All right, Oxygen, I need you to stop rolling for a little bit. Or Apple, sorry. I'm now saying the wrong thing. That was just a Freudian slip, if you will. He shows you the box, and he's like, all right, I need you to set it on those shelves, and indicates the shelves here for you to place that on. Does that. Okay, you move on over. Daniel, you are called up next. He is going to take a look at your book. He says, all right, yep, you're going to be over there. Follow him. Same shelf. So you move on over here. Around the, the down wire. See if you could see the name you're looking for. Okay. As you're kind of making over here and placing the box on, you see that most of these boxes are around similar sizes too, and your surmise is that a lot of them are probably containing the same things. All right. What do you guys want to do? What time is it? You can estimate it's getting close to about 9:10. As close as good get. I mean, that's sick as fuck. 9:30. I'm just gonna give a pro player game master tip to our people here. There are certain things you're allowed to do that don't raise suspicion, and even if they do, people wouldn't necessarily immediately suspect that you're trying to do something as well. Which is to say, you don't have to just keep going back to the ship up here. You guys decide what you want to do with this. I can see the trial might have scarred you, but I can also assure you that life isn't that rigid. That you have to, like, nail it every single time. I mean, if there's workers in the boat presently, there are workers, Corey. You could see pretty steady line of people coming to and from the boat as well. Dave, to answer your question, to answer your question, I'll say I can't specifically. So you're going to search the boat, or I guess I should ask, are you in the warehouse or are you going to search the boat? Because the matter of it is it's a push your luck thing. Oh, you're telling Corey to search the boat. Right? Like, it's a matter of push your luck. You guys will figure it out, and I'll tell you if they start looking at you weird. And being like, well, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, that's how these things work. Like, imagine a warehouse worker that just is looking at, like, some packages and stuff. Like, they're not necessarily gonna, like, just attack you on it. That's an 18. Okay. So, +4 to action rolls related to gathering information. Yeah, I would say that's 16. Okay, that's fair. It's all good. There's... math gets really hard in these kind of games. I don't know why.
Look for Waldrake. Looking for a box that will fit on ice disc.
Alright. So, Daniel, I just want to ask, where specifically are you searching? You can look at the map right now and indicate to me, and I'm realizing and pull it up a little bit. This is the area you're in. The shelf that you're at. Okay. So, you take a moment to kind of snoop around looking at the packages, kind of looking at the labels. You're not seeing any here that's indicated Maldrake. In fact, most of this stuff that's packaged here, you're seeing comes from Uzgar, specifically. So it does seem to be pretty well sorted there, too. Is it in alphabetical? It is. I will tell you, it's not in alphabetical order. No, we'll do the boat together. You guys will all be boat together. Because it's going to be approximately about the same time. So, okay. What else? You guys want to start heading back to the boat now? Yes. Okay. Then I will... bloop. Plop you guys back down. Here. Corey up here. And you guys are back at the boat. Now. Is Maldrake a place? No. Maldrake is not a place. Okay. You got a 19. Okay, so let's do theirs. Sure. So you guys are searching the boat. All right. Why do you keep getting 17s? I don't know. All right, you guys are looking around for packages. You guys are searching the boat, kind of going through. You're not raising any suspicion. No one is particularly looking at you or anything. But as you guys are taking some glances around, you're not seeing any package that seems to meet the description of what you're looking for. It's at this point in time that I'm going to ask Amelia to roll another perception check for me.
Hooray! Roll D20 plus 5. Oh!
Okay. Pink, as you're looking around and glancing, you're still, once again, you've got your eyes set on what you're looking at. And Pink, I'm going to need you to roll an intuition check for me. Just go ahead and just roll another d20.
I have +3 initiative because of a bonus, and
It's just going to be a +2 on your luck, basically. Pink, you now realize, as you've been staring, you glance and you're like, wait a second. I think I've been looking at the wrong warehouse. And it seems that you might have gotten yourself slightly turned around. So, at this time, you were able to readjust yourself, and as you're glancing to, you get a little scent in the air, and you're able to sniff out, and you're like, ah, yeah, I can smell Daniel.
Daniel's
There.
stinky.
So, you can kind of see them making their way. As you look there, you could see, at this time, you could see the 3 that are making their way from the boat to the warehouse. All right. You guys have made it to warehouse with your packages. What packages did you guys grab? Small? Small? 2 small ones? Okay. Yeah, you can grab 2 small. All right. Everybody grab small packages. All right. You guys come on up to here. 3 small. Damn. That's allowed. All right. So, Corey, you come on up here, and the guy starts overlooking your package and says, yeah, both of these are going to go over to specialty area there, so if you go up the stairs, you'll find it there. And you can start moving. Oxygen, are you next? You read the names? You are seeing packages of your guys' packages. Yeah, beforehand, you can read the names. You could see, from Shateguard, Thorngolf, you've got another package from Imines, as well as, Ishlis. You've got another one from Brewers. And another one here from, it looks like Immiglin. Can we take a break in the few? Yes, actually, here's what we'll do. How about, do you guys want to take 10 minutes? As you guys are just starting on this next set of the package? Can't? Chat. Oh. Alright, let's take like 10 minutes. You guys want to take 10 minutes? Alright. Let's do that. I'll go to happier music while we take 10 minutes. Does it say name? The packages do have some delivery names on them. Yes. But I will say I'm not trying to trick you either and be like, ah, you fucked up. You're just looking at where they're coming from. No, you guys did not notice Maldrake. I assure you. You need reference for lady later? What kind of reference? Yes. I will assure you guys That's what I was thinking here. Like, let's verify. Yeah, no, I want to verify for you guys. I'm not trying to trick you or anything like that. If you find that package, you will know. The sussy behavior to the guild. I mean, to be fair, Dave, what suspicious behavior? Have you seen any crimes or anything suspicious going on? Do you even know what's in the packages you're transporting right now? Exactly. Currently, you guys are just seeing dock workers getting work done. Like, you gotta find something a little more substantial than we went to this place and they were all working. Oh, man. Yeah, there's crates. Like, they're all big boxes and crates. And you can see here, even on our little display, right, is that it's mostly just crates, barrels, boxes. You might have a little chest here and there. Like, it's... They're boxes and crates. They just got shipped, right, of goods. Basically my package. Just fuck it, throw wherever. Who even cares? If it gets there, you win. Except you guys are the conveyor belt in this scenario. Oh my gosh. I am so excited, guys. So, by happenstance, not fully by choice, but mostly by happenstance, I am on Christmas break. This is stress. Well, I don't mean to make it super stressful. And it too. I apologize if I'm creating super stress. I promise you that you could take some beats, you could take some breaths through this, and that I'm not, like, team killing you in any sense. That too. Like, yes, don't just go in, like, guns a-blazing, waving swords and stuff, but there are other actions that you can do. How do you make the manager leave? I don't know. How would you make a manager leave their office? How would you potentially make a manager leave their office? If you sink the ship, yes, that would draw attention.
I think I could do something.
Yes. There are lots of options. Oh god, no, Pink. Go ahead. You can suggest whatever you like.
This is just me suggesting.
Pink could also sink the ship.
Do primal outburst.
Okay. And what will that do?
They can go say that there's a wolf outside.
Okay.
Because it will sound like a wolf.
You could.
Or a Korean Oxygen could start an argument when someone in docks.
I mean, so you're saying you want to use primal outburst? There is Pink, another... There is another thing to take into consideration, which is you have to have some health down. And I know you have quite a bit of health. Unless you've been out there, like, getting hurt or something.
Yeah, pretty much good.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, I think you're pretty much full health, right? Which would mean that you probably can't use Primal Outburst. What happens
So I can't just go wolf and then do Primal Outburst?
No, because did you read the requirements on Primal Outburst? Specifically the second line of requirements.
Let me look again.
Dave, so full focus, thematically, yes, would give you kind of a bonus to paying attention on things, but you also, your +4 is probably sufficient for strategy, logistics, figuring out, like, a plan here. I mean, there is that. Do you see the requirement, Pink?
Yes.
Okay. So, that is why you probably can't use it.
I swear I had another thing.
I mean, you
I can't
have
find
roar.
it. Yeah, I
There-
don't know if I picked it.
Okay, well,
Because
I don't know if you picked it
swear
either.
I swear I had something on that I wrote down. Okay, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, just throw out there.
Okay.
So, alright. We get that settled. Long story short, guys. One, I don't want your guys' like sessions to be hyper stressful. Two, you don't have to be super serious on it. You guys can take different approaches, and that's fine. I'm not here to just be like, and it didn't fucking work. Two, and you can use whatever strategy or plans that you have, right? And in terms of security, while there's like 50 people, right? Okay, I did that to my hand stress. Well, I apologize. When I say 50 people, guys, I don't mean there's 50 armed guards. You have 50 dock workers in this warehouse going in and out. Like, yes, are they still strong? Not all of them. I'm certain there's a couple in there that are strong here and there. Two, roll to see if she could look at one of the crates she's carrying with stealth. I mean, that's certainly possible. You don't even need the stealth. But yes, I will, once we confirm everybody's back, I will let you know what's in one of the crates that you're carrying.
Clear.
There is stuff, but I want to relax you guys a bit and let you know that there are multiple solutions. There are multiple options. Yes, there's a time limit. There is stuff that's a part of the puzzle of it, but I am open to solutions to the puzzle. You do not want to do the violent option. I agree. I would not recommend a violent option. But there are plenty of other options, too. I just encourage creativity of any sort, and I think you guys will come to a solution that probably happy with. Left money at the end.
Oh, now I remember. I think I didn't pick anything, I think, when I had that level up.
Okay.
Think. I really... DF.
Yes. Wow. Jeez. I disagree. He sold that tape dispenser. He got money. Those raccoons are struggling to this day to figure out how to make it work. Because they seemingly do the same way.
3 skill points.
You
I
got
mean, inspiration points.
Okay. I mean, sure, but at the same time, it still happened. You were successful. All right. Is Oxygen back? Is everybody... I'm seeing everybody else here in the chat, but... Lady is struggling, the single mother, group 1. I don't know if they're war criminals. And the one she always forgets, Apple. You have a theory on spooky lore? I'd love to hear your theories, but I'm not going to answer any questions about it. Or confer, or there. I just like hearing your theories. Make a game theory video on this. Where the story is going. Yeah, starts a team fight, full on.
The package we need is in the precious valuables room. XAZ said so earlier.
I didn't say so. Whisper said so, but yes. To be clear, I did not say that.
Whoa.
Would I have actually allowed you to join the goblins to fight against the misfits? The answer to that, Yas, is I will strongly discourage PvP. But it's not... I'm not playing your character. If you actually decide to join the goblins to fight, you are allowed to join the goblins to fight. I just really, really encourage that we don't do PvP because I didn't really balance all the characters for PvP and such, and that's just rough. I also will say, Yas, you run the risk of you've joined a second party, and if that party gets wiped, you might die. Just throwing that out there.
Guys, you
Dave,
don't think I will need that inspiration point for later?
Yeah.
Question.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll hold on to the 3 and then wait to...
Yeah, just hold on 3. Wait until you absolutely need it. What happened? You didn't miss anything. You were shaking a Christmas tree? You did it. You're failing? 0 openings? Well, then, there's your answer, Dave. Make an opening. It sounds like you may or may not have solved the puzzle. Alright. Corey, I'll answer to you as soon as Oxygen gets back. I'm just waiting for that to start up again. Perfect timing. Oxygen's back. Great. All right, we can go back in. So, you guys all have just gotten to the warehouse. To go in there. And now, we are back. So, Corey, as you guys make it to the warehouse, Corey, you took a moment and you're holding one of your small packages as you're trying to bring it in. And you end up shaking it a little bit, just kind of moving around, and you hear a distinct sound that you've heard before at the jeweler's. And you have a strong sense, without opening the package, that there are a number of probably valuable gemstones in this small package. All right. So that leads us to next. We have Oxygen that's been brought up. Oxygen, as you've come in, the guy looks at your package. He takes a moment. He says, yeah, this is one. I'm going to need you to put both of these down in section C8 for me. All right. Daniel, as you're walking up as well, he's looking over your packages and he says, yep. Yeah, this is another one for the specialty room. You know where to go. And directs you that direction. You guys move and find yourselves back here. Does the crate say how many gemstones? Nope. It doesn't indicate anything about the contents on the outside of the crate of what's on the inside. He isn't counting how many. The intake sheet primarily marks that what got received, right? Yeah, it's not a number. All right, you guys are right here. I guess I didn't mean curse terminology, Yas, for that, to be very clear. It's not necessarily a curse. It's that you guys are... It's... A mark has been made, right, on your character. Someone, like, they stepped out of line, and in any other situation, you would look for an opportunity to essentially betray them, right? If they're in trouble, you're not going to help. It's not betrayal, but like you're not going to help them, right? That's more of what it is. It's because you essentially now truly despise Nika. Maybe you weren't going to go do the dirty work yourself, but you despise Nika. So that's where it is. You're not actually cursed. You're just like, I hate this person. Yeah, if Nika got into trouble, Yas will go, well, too bad. Exactly. That's what it is. What happened with Group 1, you'll have to see on last session. But... on it. But that's what happened. So anyway, I go back here. What do you guys want to do? I don't disagree with that statement. All right. But anyway, back here to group 2. What actions would you guys like to take? You guys are right here at the kind of the split off point where 2 of you are going up, and Oxygen is to go down to set his package down. Okay. So, Corey, you're ready to just go upstairs. Oxygen, Daniel, what are you doing? Well, wait, Corey, wait until you're actually upstairs. All right, you're going with Corey. Oxygen, are you putting your package down here? Yes, okay. Oxygen, you're going to put your package down here. You guys continue walking up here. And once again, you find yourselves back over here. Where the man looks at first at Corey and says, your package is to go over there on the back wall. There's a desk over there. This is secretly a desk, not just a box. That is where you're to go. Daniel, or your package needs to go on these sets of shelves here. All right, what do you guys do? You did not. Okay. Push it along. So you get over here. All right, Daniel, are you going here? All right, you guys are at your designated spots. What are you gonna do? You're gonna check the shelf. Okay. As you're placing your smaller packages on the shelf here, you're not seeing anything standing out from that says Maldrake. You are seeing some more from Brewers, but nothing in particular about Maldrake. Does steal count as stealth? Yes. Stealing is part of stealth. It is literally in the name. 6. So Corey. Yes. Corey rolled earlier to steal, you think? Yes, but you guys should roll when I ask you to roll. Otherwise, they're just rolls. Okay. Yes. Isn't she now? Out of line of sight? Yeah, relatively speaking. But let me explain what's happening here. So, Corey, you've gone up here, and you're like, I think I can get some of these gems out of this box, which the box is, it's a crate that's closed, right? It's a closed crate. So, you take a little bit of water, and you throw it in there. Hey, Oversmug, good to see ya. Take a little bit of water, and you just, like, freeze it to kind of open the box. Except it makes kind of a louder noise. It goes... as you do so, because you can hear like the nails popping out of it, which catches the attention of this guy here, who is now heading your direction. It's the only guy up here. It's the manager for kind of the specialty room. So it's the only guy up here right now. Well, in this room, right? Go check where he was guarding. I mean, he's guarding the room here. Like, this is the room as well. Okay. Corey, where are you trying to sneak to? Just go to the shelf you haven't gone to yet. Got it. All right, you move up here. Okay. Corey, this guy is coming down here. Where do you go? I saw your roll. Just a sec, Dave. To the right. Okay. Like, where are you trying to go? What is your path? Here. I'll agree that you're shorter than these boxes. I know, Daniel. Just a sec. You're gonna wait. Oh, you're talking to Lady. Okay. I mean, I don't know. All right. So, Corey, as you're moving over to here, you step out just a little bit too far, and he notices you and says, "Hey, I heard a noise over here." And he starts walking directly towards you. I heard a noise over here. What's going on? Box tilted on you and the nails came loose. Okay. I need you to roll a deception on that one. He does not believe you. He is taking a look at you and says, were you trying to get into this box? What is going on here? And he's taking a look, and I guess I haven't seen if you've kept a box, but you said the box tilted on you and the nails came loose. So I don't know where you put the box. Where it's supposed to go? Okay. So you can see the man. Then he kind of brushes past you to go take a look. And he's like, "Don't you move." He goes to take a look. All right. Daniel, you're taking a look, and as you're searching through these packages, you're not seeing anything indicating Maldrake at all. In fact, these packages seem to be a little bit bigger and such. So there's nothing standing out to you, and you're able to get a pretty good sight on all of them. None of them is describing the package that Whisper described to you. Is it organized based on size? You are noticing that, yes. What size did she say? She said it's going to be a smaller package. I'll answer that. It's a smaller package. The packages you're looking at are large. So the man goes over to take a look, and he's looking there, and he's now investigating the box that clearly, from the look of it, has been broken open via some ice. Is that what you say?
Is something wrong?
Daniel, you come on over to ask.
Yeah, it tilted on me.
The man turns around and says, "It looks to me like someone was trying to get an early payment."
Looks at Daniel and Abba.
I'll go grab the guy in the office.
We don't need to involve him in this. I just need an explanation on what's going on here. Or maybe we can take you to our special discussion room in the back.
I freeze stuff when I get scared. It was a loud noise.
All right, Corey, you can roll for that. Go and roll a d20. Okay. The man looks at you and says, "So you heard a loud noise, and that caused you to launch out ice?" All right. You know what? We still need hands here. And it doesn't seem like anything was taken. So, no more special packages and we'll call it good. Understood? I'm going to let the other managers know. And in fact, and he points over to Daniel and says, "Can you go tell the front manager that this one's not to bring up any more specialty packages?"
Yes, sir.
All right. And as he says that, you see him turn around, Daniel, over kind of this desk, and he starts kind of like scraping out the ice, closing the box, and he moves something over to the side and kind of sets it in place. And as you're looking closely at him, something catches your eye. You notice that there is a package there. A little bit longer, a little bit set up, that says Maldrake right on it. So what are you guys doing? Buy Maldrake package. You cannot, dear. You are not there. Augustine's on a date. Okay. You guys gotta decide what exactly you're doing here. But you also don't decide for other people.
I don't know what to suggest.
Yeah. How she fucked you? You guys still have time. You guys just have time. You don't think you do? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying not to railroad you. Like, you guys have options. Here.
Maybe distract with music, dear?
Well, deer is something a distance away. And plus, yeah, Amelia and deer don't know what's going on. Oxygen doesn't know what's going on. It is literally between Corey and Daniel right now to decide, but you guys can talk about it. That's true.
So, what if Corey gets the worksheet?
Yeah, Daniel has the kit. You guys can all meet with Oxygen to formulate a plan, too. Also, this manager isn't gonna hang out here, right? He's gonna go back to his position for guarding the room, right? Like, you guys can do that. Is that what you would like to do? All right. Yeah, don't be anxious. It's there. Okay, so you guys start leaving. You guys start heading out. You can see the manager is just kind of cleaning up stuff, getting things wrapped up as you guys are moving. You guys start making your way down the stairs right here, and this is where you find yourselves. Oxygen is kind of waiting right here for you guys to come on out. You can push Abba on the ice disc. Corey, can you send me a picture of Abba again? I want to include him. Because you are controlling another entity. Thank you. I'm just gonna include him now, because why not? Alright. You guys are gonna get a small preview of how I make these. That's just Whisper, because I needed her graphic. Boop, ba-doop. And then we come back over here. I go up here and I say whoop. Big, big snowman, except he's gonna be whoop. Like that. There you go. That's true. Does need to hang out with you. Will die. Will probably melt before returning. Also, it's not the sneakiest when it's been made clear that this person is using ice. If there's a trail of ice and snow. To be like, I wonder where our stuff went. We'll follow this trail of ice and snow. It's also not, like, super intelligent. It can follow commands, but yeah. It's a silly little guy. Alright. By the way, guys, you don't have to be super secretive, like, all the time in your group messages. You could just talk it out here. It makes it more interesting. You don't trust him? Okay. You can update his pic later, that's fine. I don't know what you guys... I'm not here to get you. I'm not, like, out to get you guys. And if I'm honest, 90% of the time...
Korean docs as examples to not try it.
I mean, that's correct, Dave. But also at the same time, like, I'm just here running this story scenario. I'm not here going like, oh, I can't wait to fuck him up over this. Like, I've already decided what's gonna happen at each time in events. So it's a matter of, like, there. You can say what you want to the manager. Like, you can say stuff and do stuff. Like, you can talk over the table. That's fine. Alright. Daniel, you come on down here. And you knock on the door. You're correct. I do want you to succeed. I would love you to succeed. Alright, so, Daniel, you knock on the door. At which point, you're able to take a step in. The manager takes a moment to look at you and says, you got another sheet for me? Corey could come in too. Alright, Corey comes in too. With their little buddy. Says, you got another sheet for me?
We have an issue. Someone tried to get paid early.
Someone tried to get paid early? And he looks over and says, this little one tried to get paid early? Abba also shakes the head.
The manager upstairs said they should NT be allowed to take special packages up anymore.
I would say so, sure. And I'm assuming that any goods were not misplaced, correct, and returned? Pull it up so you guys get the intense look of this man.
Sounds like nothing was taken, but there's a chance one of those other workers may also try something. So maybe if they saw this kid getting chewed out, they would understand that if they tried anything themselves, they won't be so forgiving.
Yeah, I see. So you're saying we send a message, eh? So that's what you suggesting here?
You want him to make an example of me?
All right. I see your point. And you know what? I think you got the gumption to do it. At that moment, you see the man bend over to the side for a little bit.
You were granted mercy, but I feel like people will assume they will have second chances.
Oh, you're absolutely correct. Here. We don't tolerate thieves amongst us. At which point he bends over to the side and he pulls up and plops down an axe on the desk. I've got a good feeling there. I've got a good feeling here. You two, come with me. And in that moment, the manager grabs that axe and starts walking out with you. And the manager grabs a hold of Corey and starts to pull her down. Okay. So they're walking.
XAZ, where am I?
Where are you? You're right here, Oxygen. You're seeing what's going on. All right. So as you guys pass, you're able to hand him the satchel unnoticed as he pulls her along. You see him take a turn to start heading down into the main warehouse. Some people working. I grabbed the wrong thing. All right. As you come on down here, Daniel, there, and you guys come in here.
Zaz, I go do the sheet messing up.
All right, so you start moving here. We've got boop, 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 little guy. And you come over here. So, we're going to first zoom in this moment here where the manager says, all right, listen up, all you. Here, we caught ourselves a little thief.
I would prefer to not get blood on my outfit. It was hard to get this. I whisper this to the manager.
Oh, don't you worry. You are a thief catcher, are you not? And since you're so chomping at the bit for justice, then how about you show us exactly what we do with thieves? And in that moment, he takes the axe and he shoves it to hand it to you. I apologize. Hobbs is barking. I know this is a dramatic moment. I'll let you guys suspensefully think about what's going to happen here, and you can collaborate, because I got to go grab Hobbs. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I had to make sure the dog wasn't waking up my kids. In this moment, he hands you the axe. And he says, do it. It says, demonstrate here what
Kicks
we
quarry.
do to thieves. All right, Oxygen, I need you to roll a d20. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. This is editing the sheet to see how fast you find it, what you're looking for, and to kind of determine your work. All right, it's not that big a deal. All right, Oxygen, by happenstance, you're able to glance through it and you see it right away. You see exactly what you need to look for there, as well as you have a moment of like, I got this. You know exactly what you need to do. And so you start working on updating the record right away. And with the calligraphy set that you guys got, you think you can flawlessly change it to some other package there too. So it looks like there's still a line there because it was kind of in the middle of the page, but it was some other package that came through. Now we go back to one more thing. All right. Pink, I need you to roll a d20 for me. All right. Pink, as you're observing the warehouse, you get a smell in the air. There's something different. It's not the normal smells that you've been smelling this whole time of the warehouse workers. It's not one of your companions. No, you're smelling a large bird? A very large bird that's coming and flying in. And in that moment, you see it. You see a big black raven flying in, and all of a sudden lands just outside the entrance on the ground. And you see in that moment, it shift. It takes a moment in its form and shifts. This man whoosh, and transforms back into a human, from what you can tell. And as it takes a look, it looks around, puts on his hood, and starts walking into the warehouse.
Can I roll to see if I can tell if that's a corridor?
You mean a courier?
Yes.
Yes, you may.
Okay, can I use a point of inspiration to force a d20? Or...
Yes, but Pink, I'm gonna tell you, you 100% with certainty get a feeling that this is a courier.
Okay, so never mind, I will...
I'm not gonna make you
raise my
waste
feather.
a point of inspiration to see, is this a courier? This is a courier. Yes.
I am using the feather.
All right, you use the feather, and in this moment, we're gonna take a quick zoom to another side of the docks. Because while all this drama and all this stuff was happening, oh, Lord Augustine. Oh, what a wonderful night. This has been so charming, and I've never considered glancing over the stars, over the water.
Most don't consider it.
Yes. Oh, and this wine. Oh my goodness,
It's
this
a rare
wine is...
beauty.
It's so nice. Where did you say you found this? It's some of the best I've ever had.
Let's just say a magician never tells his secret.
Oh, that is so wonderful. Oh, my goodness. I'm so happy that you've come into my shop, too. I've grown quite lonely, moving in here, especially since the Algarian takeover. It's been a long time since I've found someone just like you. In this moment, she takes a moment to kind of like snuggle in and says, I wish we had a place a little more private. And at this moment, too, Augustine, you start to feel in your pocket a burning, like, fire sensation, just kind of like in your pocket.
Is something burning? How about a song?
Oh, a song? I'd love a song. Although, she starts smelling the air. I do smell a little bit of fire. Something is burning.
Asterisk puts it out asterisk.
Dear, go and roll a d20 for me. Okay. So you take a moment and you pull out the feather and you see it on fire and you go and the burning kind of stops, and while it's warm, it's not like painful at all. But in that moment you have a realization that what you're holding is the signal feather.
Oh aou coup d'y forget. Let's play a song loudly to make a romantic moment.
Oh, music. Oh, I can't wait. Dear, what do you play? All right, you go and get a romantic song. But I want you to describe for me what you're trying to play, what you're trying to do as a distraction, if you will. Do I know the song Unchained Melody? No, it's not ringing a bell. Oh, my love, my darling is the song lyrics. Okay. Okay, so you're playing a song. That's what you're doing? You're just playing a song nearby. Loud enough to get the guard's attention. Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, the courier. Okay. So that is what you have done. I need you to roll a d20 for me. You're going to use an inspiration point for it. Okay. So you start playing the song. Very, very obnoxiously loud. So loud that you gather the attention of everyone around. And as you're continuing to play this song, you start seeing some people start to jeer at you, to yell at you, because it's late. It's late. Why are you doing this? And they're like, hey, cut it out. I've got an early day. The fuck are you doing? This is ridiculous. This isn't a place for this. Hi. Fuck you. Like, you've got people screaming at you, and you see kind of Luna just go to, like, cover her ears and stuff. She's like, it's a little loud. And yeah, it's going from there. So we go back to the warehouse for just a brief moment, to which you guys start hearing the music, right? I just put the kids down to sleep. You guys start hearing the loud noise, and in particular, Amelia, as you're looking out and about, you see the courier stop for a moment. And he kind of turns his attention before entering the warehouse and starts heading towards the direction of where Deer is to make the distraction. He starts moving in that way. Amelia, what would you like to do?
Okay, so guys, what should I do? Yes, I go to the warehouse then.
Okay, so you're going to come into the warehouse?
Yes.
Okay. Just one clarify. I think we lost oxygen. Okay, he's back. So you're going to head into the warehouse. You're just heading into the warehouse?
I don't know, Dave.
No, it's just...
I'm just like sweating, just going nervous.
Okay. So...
This is making me pick my skin out of anxiety. I need to stop.
Pink, I don't want to railroad you, but it might look a little suspicious as a warehouse worker if you come into the warehouse without a package.
Then I grab a package.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank you. I was getting nervous because I was like, I don't know what to do.
Yes, and I could sense you guys have a little bit of real panic. Maybe I've created too much of a real situation, but I just want you to, yes, be successful here. Just bring a package. As long as you bring a package, no one will have any questions as to why you're coming into the warehouse. All right. So, Amelia, where are you? I'm sorry. Oh, there you are. It's like, where the fuck is your image? All right. Anyway, let's see here. So you're going to be moving towards coming in a moment, but you haven't quite gotten there. So we now go back to our scene here where you guys are starting to hear the music.
If Oxygen throws anything, will they be seen?
It depends on what he throws, how he throws, what's going on, too. I mean, it could happen. But right now, we are here. The manager is looking at you. Per chance, I don't know. As you guys are standing right here, the manager is looking at you and says, "You're right. We are going to here to demonstrate to all of y'all what happens when you try to steal from our employer. All right. Go ahead. Show off. Since you are so chomping at the bit for a little bit of justice, take it away."
I would prefer not to ruin my suit, so you get to live. However, I assure you all that the next person to try this won't get my selfish mercy.
The manager chuckles for a moment, and you kind of hear the crowd, like, laughing. Good idea! Torment her a little bit. He's like, very good. Now, we're done with the joke. We have work to do. Fucking kill her so we can get a move on. Is Oxygen done? Yeah, Oxygen's finished up. Oxygen was pretty quick and able to update the signatures and everything. He has the rune? What rune? Where are you? You're still coming into the warehouse. You have not made it here yet.
Oxygen, you see what's happening, right?
Dave, I want to make sure very clearly, because you've said this multiple times, TTS is your character actually speaking, right? Okay, that's the only reason I ask, because I know you've been saying you don't want to use actual names, and I'm just double checking. That's all. You're feeling ignored. Can you see the conflict? Yes. This is like this isn't a wall. This is kind of like an open area. That's why they did this here. You could pretty much see this area from anywhere in the warehouse, including from up top, because you could see down below as well. So that's why they chose this part of the warehouse. Everybody in the warehouse has eyes on this right now. All right. I also want to indicate what that looks like. What am I doing? I'm such an idiot. Sec. I'm gonna copy this. So we're gonna proximity. I'm gonna give you guys an actual perspective here of what. How do we... Give me one moment. I have that selection. Delete. Paste. Can I do... Ooh, see, is this smoke? Acrylic. This is smoke. Kinda. Opacity. Let's do like a gray. Actually, more of a white. We make it huge as fuck. That's... Didn't do the exact effect wanted. All right. Oh wait. All right. Actual thing. Because I have measurements here. That is the effective area of your smoke bomb. All right, sorry. That is your effective area of your smoke bomb, just for reference. Depending on what you choose to do. I don't want you guys to feel caught off guard and like I lied to you or something, but to my knowledge, no one has grabbed the package. I'm just saying that. I'm glad other people have caught it. You guys have not captured the package. I will also, yeah, you guys have not captured the package. So... Bigger one should help. I'm not trying... Dave! You went to a manager of an Undercity gang warehouse and said she fucking stole... What the fuck happened? It's so fucking... I assure you, I'm not trying to. I also don't want to give you the... Alright. We're going to take a pause here for a second. We're going to take a pause here. I'm going to give you a little background insight here. I hope you guys are enjoying the story as a whole, as I'm trying to work out, too. It's intense. Dave, the reason, I mean, obviously, for other than it's just logical reasons, like, you've done this, and of course they're gonna be like, well, yeah, we just fucking kill her. We're not doing second chances. This person's not getting paid and stuff. Like, you guys got your second chance above where the manager's just like, just don't fucking do this. This manager is a different person. They're just like, fucking, just get rid of her. I don't give a fuck, right? Dave, the reason I gave you the axe and didn't just have the manager just try to kill her is because you can do something different, right? I'm not saying at this moment that you guys are going to be getting out of here sneakily, right? But can you spare her? Are you able to...
Kill the guy!
You are able to... Like, no, they're not going to just let you spare her. Someone else will do it. Someone else will do it, and they'll probably be like, all right, get the fuck out of here. We don't want you. I also have been pretty clear that this manager is not some big old thug. It's not like Salazar's elite, right? This is just some guy. Likewise, most of these bandits or whatever, they're just some guys. And in fact, a lot of these bandits, they're just regular old dock workers. Too. Some of them might be in it as a part of the gang or movement, but most of them are just regular pedestrians there. So I'm just saying that, like, you guys still have lots of options, and the reason I've done this is to give you multiple outs, not just one. There are multiple outs.
The smoke bomb. We can use the axe to kill the manager, and then we can start the battle with the other people if they choose to join the battle. Yes. So we kill the guy, you don't kill Corey, and we don't use the smoke bomb and run. Not yet.
So I'm throwing that out there, that this is the thought process, right? On the options. But if you, I don't want to give you, I mean, I've given you guys answers, but I don't want to give you all the answers. I'm just letting you know that I really there.
Or Amelia can get it. But she doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, Amelia doesn't know anything about where the package is or even the layout of the warehouse right now.
Just kill the bandits and then get the package. We can take them on.
Yeah, only Daniel and Corey know where the package is right now.
You have a weapon now. You have an axe now.
I mean, he's had a weapon the whole time. You did bring a spear, right? You guys...
So fight. You don't need the smoke bomb. You can't...
Oxygen, you don't know where the package is. Either.
You guys fight. We don't need the smoke bomb. How many people are there that are watching this?
Currently, you guys have... it's what's on screen. You have the manager and 4 other people watching this. I also want to be
Those guys don't have weapons. Those guys are probably unarmed and probably don't have much gear on because they're dock workers. So, they're going to be
civilians.
Weak.
Most of the people here are civilians. Just for full clarity.
Don't
They're just
hurt
here to do a
Amelia.
job.
Listen
Amelia
to me.
is not there right now.
And I'm not even there. So please, don't use a smoke bomb. Use the axe to kill or spear the manager, kill the manager, and then fight the 4 guys. Can we just roll initiative to fight these guys and not?
It is up to Dave and Corey here, Dave and Mora, to decide what's going to happen. And Oxygen. Oxygen is there. He is witnessing this. It is up to the 3 of them. Amelia, you're not quite there, and, you know, Deer's on a date. It is up to you guys.
I will. But then how will we know where you go? Because Daniel, fight them. You can take them on. It does matter. That's why if you fight, you can get the package. You can kill them and then go get the package without needing to tell anyone.
Well, Oxygen can't really grab it unless he goes and tries to search for it. Right? Because it's Corey and Daniel that know where the package is. Amelia doesn't even know the layout of this place, so, like, Amelia's going to be able to get in here soon. And Oxygen, he knows where the special room is, but that's about it. He would have to go in and start searching through everything.
We don't know where it is, so no. Ugh. This is making me want to leave.
Amelia is not there yet.
Okay. Throws, Corey runs, I follow. I'll tell either O2 or Pink where the package is. Okay, that sounds good. I think. Okay, I think I can calm down with that idea. Sorry, I'm mad.
Alright. So, what is going on here? What are we doing? Oh, yes, it didn't add that quote because you need the exclamation. Do you need just exclamation quote add, I think? Nah, it's all good. Okay, Dave, you keep posting about that. You keep posting. It's... Yes, Oxygen is a smoke bomb, but he's not the only person here that can do something, too. There are other options, and if he's not gonna throw the smoke bomb, then you can do something different. Plans change, obviously. Why can't you do something different? You don't have any skills? What do you mean you don't have any skills? You don't want to get aggro? What's the... Everything's a risk. Of course everyone will see. But they're unarmed. They're bandits, sure, but that doesn't... Not all of them are bandits. I have a plan to fuck up Pink's... I have no plans! I've just marked it. 9:20, the courier arrives. That is what I have marked on my sheet. That's literally what my plan is. I am just watching what happens for the most part. You know you're gonna get caught. At this point, you guys could just get caught together or fight together. What do you mean entire group gets caught? They're unarmed. Fight together. It's not even necessarily that you guys are criminals here. Let's consider another angle just to make sure. Why would a manager who's asking you to kill someone go and get guards or report this? They're not going to report a crime. No one here is like, oh, fuck, criminal. Like, no. They don't want to get the guards up in this warehouse. They're doing their own justice. Of course the fucking they're there. That's why they're so open that they can go and kill there. Like, they're not the good guys. And the warehouse workers, most of them are just civilians. It's safe to fight them now that you kind of have evidence. You can also do non-lethal attacks. This is absolutely correct, Oxygen. If you guys don't want to kill people, you can also do that. There's lots of options. And Corey, if you want to, you have magic. You have your little snowman buddy, and you could also just be like, fucking attack. Will they fall for a non-lethal attack on Corey? No. Dave, literally, too, a non-lethal means you're just like, you're fucking hurting somebody until they're bludgeoned, but you can tell if somebody's knocked out versus dead. The snowman would not appear like Corey. It would not look good there. Okay, you're gonna throw a snowball at the court manager. Would you like to roll for that? Okay. Well, just to verify, you didn't make your snowball deal damage, correct, Corey? Okay, I just wanted to verify on it. So you throw a snowball at the manager. And the manager, like, it hits him just kind of like in the shoulder or something. And he looks at you and he's like, all right, this is fucking ridiculous. And at that moment, the manager draws a sword and starts moving towards Corey. All right, Corey, go ahead and roll your regular attack. Just your D20, and I believe it's a D6. Okay. How much damage, Corey, do you deal? Two with the spear? Okay. So you pulled out your spear. You go to stab the man. Here. I want to make sure you have your spear. Let's see. That's going to ignore damage resistance. It's going to inflict a wound. You take your spear, and as the guy comes up to you to, like, slash you down, you take your spear and you stab him straight in the penis. Straight in the penis. The man looks down, lets out a scream, and falls down, dead.
Oh, see how easy it was?
At this moment, some of the workers,
Anyone else?
they start taking a step back. One of them kind of pushes past you. And chaos has started to ensue.
I am getting the manager upstairs.
She picks up the sword.
You guys can start to see there's a couple more, like, a couple guards and other managers primarily have stepped out of the woodworks. So you've got some people coming. Amelia, as you get to the warehouse, you could see there's a bunch of, like, chaos starting to come people. There's some people that are just kind of, like, taking a step back and running out the door. But the one manager that's normally at the door is running there. And you could say that you are close behind.
She's just like, what's going on? What just happened?
All right. You're upstairs getting the manager upstairs. Okay. Dave, as you move over here and such, the manager from upstairs, he's like right here. You've got another guy coming here, and this guy is starting to come and chase up here as well. What would you like to do?
Get the package.
What's going on?
Oxygen's gonna run to Corey. Oxygen, you are running to Corey.
Embedded
All right.
Asterisk human.
Corey says she'll go get it.
Amelia's just like holding the package, just like she kind of like goes in rushing with the package to not
Okay.
look suspicious, to go
You're-
to O2 and go, what's going on?
All right, you move over here to say what's going on. You can see managers starting to come down the stairs. This guy is coming right up to Daniel now to grab a hold.
We're building upstairs.
All right, you're going to go upstairs. You guys have spear the guy grabbing Daniel. Okay, so there's a guy that has come. Well, to be fair, Daniel isn't a suspect quite yet. They're coming up mostly to try and grab you.
Amelia immediately drops the package that she has.
Okay, Amelia has dropped the
And kind-
package she has. All right,
And
Daniel.
Amelia's just,
Amelia, you're here.
Yes, babe?
yeah, everything's turned to chaos. What's happening?
All right. Corey marches upstairs. Well, Corey, you've got two pursuers on you right now.
Amelia defends her back
I'ma be honest.
from the other
I
guy.
have no
going,
idea either.
What's going on? Stay away from her.
Okay, so you got a guy coming here. What do you do to this guy?
I'm
Okay, so-
basically like pushing him out of the way to get an explanation of what's going on.
This guy shoves you out of the way. All right, so that was your spear attack on this guy. Okay. This one does have his sword out, and he's able to kind of shove away your spear in that moment.
But I
Two.
was able to successfully rewrite the inventory clipboard.
For Snowman. Actually, you know what? I need to reverse this more correctly because you rolled a 6. That hits. You stab this man, but your snowman misses on this guy. So this man goes down. Nope, not you. Not you. There's so many men. There's so many men. That man goes down. That man goes down, but this guy dodges, and he's gonna swing at the snowman. I'm assuming a 6 hits the snowman. Okay. That is going to be 3 damage. On the snowman. He dead. Alright, so
Amelia's going
the
to
man
draw
comes and
her
slashes
sword.
down. You're gonna draw your sword? Okay.
And basically attack the guy that's attacking cute snowman guy.
Alright, go ahead and roll for your sword.
Let me see, what was it?
Is it a short sword? Is it a claymore? What do you got?
It's just a sword.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20. It say it's a short sword. Here, that's I'm assuming what you purchased.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a purchase. It was the one that Daniel was selling.
So
it's
short
just
sword.
a normal sword.
Yeah, so it's a short sword. That's still a normal sword. It's just a short sword.
Yeah, what the thing said though was it was 1d6.
Yep, so normal sword.
Roll.
I'm assuming you're two-handing this normal sword?
Yeah.
Okay, so your critical threshold's -1, so it's just a bonus. That's basically what I'm asking. So go ahead and roll d6, d20 for me. All right, there's your d20. And now I need your d6. Okay, so how much damage do you deal? That is a hit.
Okay, so the sword does 2 damage. Which one was damage again?
Your strength.
My strength is 2.
So you have 2 strength. Okay. So that is going to down this guy. I'm moving it. I'm losing him. There he is. It's going to down this guy. All right, Daniel, you're making your way up the stairs, and this manager is blocking you. And he says, "Hey, where do you think you're going?"
MFS killed Abba.
Oh, you're running
You're
into the
doing right.
manager's office? Okay, you could be in the manager's office. That means this guy is going to start running down. Alright, and this guy's going to run down. He's going to start heading towards Corey. Corey, you're heading towards the stairs. This guy has his sword drawn on you. Some of the other guys, they're starting to leave. That is a hit.
Amelia helped
Amelia, you can assist
Corey
too.
basically.
In the dick.
Wow.
Okay. Alright. That is a hit. And that is gonna stab him. You poke him right in the dick. And the man, like, lets out another scream. And kind of falls down the rest of the way the stairs. Alright. What are you guys doing next? It's so gory. Yeah. Up the stairs. Okay, Corey's going up the stairs. Who else is going up the stairs? So is Daniel. Daniel's going up the stairs.
I'm kind of like keeping watch to make sure that they don't get surrounded behind.
Okay, so Amelia is staying back. Daniel, what are you doing? When you heard her run past, you leave and go up the stairs? Okay. So you're up the stairs, you're a little further ahead. Alright. I got... There's gonna be some, but there's not that many. Alright. You guys make your way, you run past. In here too. Some of the people do recognize you. As well. You've got, like, 2 people that are just kind of, like, here. Alright, you guys have made it into this area. Daniel, Corey, and Oxygen, I need all of you to roll a d20. This is perception. Okay? Alright. Corey, you're running past, you don't notice anything. Oxygen, you're running past, you don't notice any. Daniel, you're running so fast that you actually run face first into a set of barrels and knock yourself prone. Oxygen, you notice that one of these 2 men is seemingly planning on pulling a knife and would be doing a unsuspecting backstab on Corey. But you're not... You're getting a sense that one of them, too. It means you're vulnerable, but more specifically, it means that you have to take an action to stand back up. So, well, here's the thing. Oxygen doesn't know exactly which one, but he sees kind of the motion of it, and he has a danger sense to say, hey, one of these people is going to attempt to stab Corey. So, Oxygen, you get an action. You get to take an action here and make your decision. I am rolling a secret dice that is indicating which one is which, so I'm not gonna lie. Alright? Just for clarity. Odd and even. Odd and even. Here. So, Oxygen, you get an action, you get to choose what to do. You pick odd, okay? And what are you going to do to odd? You're going to dagger them? Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. Bane of Humans does come in handy. Alright, but I still need you to roll a d4 and a d20, though. Go ahead and roll a d4 and d20. Okay. Alright, that is for sure a hit. So, in that moment, you see the 3 of you are running. Daniel ran and just accidentally hit some barrels, kind of knocked himself prone. Corey's running, and Oxygen gets the sense, and he moves up here, and he stabs this guy. Obliterates, just stabs him, and you could see the magic from the Bane of Humans kind of, like, leave the dagger for that moment, and, like, shock, and just obliterate him, and the man falls down. It's at that moment that you notice that this man is completely and entirely unarmed. Which, unfortunately, Corey did not notice that this man is armed. And for evidence, I rolled an 8, so that was even. So, Corey, you are going to take... Let's go here and make sure I get my sheet right. Corey, you are taking 3 damage. It's ignoring damage resistance. You are also... Let's see. Make sure here. You are wounded. So, you are inflicted with wound. Alright. Alright. Next action. So this guy up top, he's dead. He very dead. Oxygen, you may or may not have just killed an innocent man. But We'll leave that for later. You're gonna stab him back. That is a hit. How much damage? 2. Okay. That is enough to kill him. Alright, you guys find yourself here. Daniel, you can assume that you have gathered yourself and you're able to stand back up. But Corey, you are wounded, so just remember that. Alright, what do you guys do now? Amelia, you're not upstairs. I don't know why I have you up here. Boop. You go for the package, the Meldrick package. Okay. So Daniel moves, he runs down, and is able to get to the package and secure it. Okay. Just in case it's not clear on the map here, this is a pulley system to drop and carry packages from, to take the really, really heavy ones upstairs. Just in case that wasn't clear. Here. You're going to take the pulley down. Can you use a curing potion? Do you have a curing potion on you? All right. She's wounded. Yeah, if you have a bandage, you can give a bandage, yeah. Yeah, no, in this moment you wouldn't have enough time to, like, doctor the wound with someone else's clothing. Alright. So you can give Corey the bandage. You guys start... I'll quickly flip down, but Amelia, downstairs, you start to see a rumbling, and there is a small crowd of people that is starting to make their way towards the stairs. The crowd is about 5 to 6 people. What would you like to do?
Why are you yelling at me, Daniel? Ugh.
Yeah, take your time. If it helps, guys, I could turn off the music. I have the intensity here. I could turn off the music. You can think through and talk through your actions as well.
Understand why Daniel's using all uppercase. I thought it would be a good idea to keep watch.
Well, and that's why I'm letting you know. You're able to keep watch and you're able to see what's going on. We'll die.
I'm trying to think.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I'm trying really hard not to pick up my skin. Guys, what would be the best for me to do?
Can Corey freeze potions?
I'm
Not
downstairs,
exactly.
keeping
It's not
watch.
the same kind of liquid, but potions are half as effective for Corey.
You guys are upstairs.
What's going on right
yes,
now
then
is...
I saw everyone
Yeah, she sees a group
doing
of
that.
people that seem to be pursuing what would be assumed Corey, heading towards the stairs right now.
Yes.
Get water points for blood? No, you cannot.
I mean, yeah, I stopped and I dropped my package to basically help fight.
Mm-hmm.
But Corey had
Yeah.
everything, so I really didn't need to take out my sword.
We can take a
I
deer
just
break.
need to be like.
We can't. You know
I'm
what?
not good at
I
deciding.
will do that. We're going to take a moment. We're going to head back over to deer for a second while you think on this. So just take a moment.
I just don't know what to do.
So, deer, you've been playing really loud music this whole time, and some people are starting to throw tomatoes in your direction, and you see Luna just being like, please stop. Please stop. And there's a couple people... What? Take a beat. Pink, it's okay. Too. Just take a beat. But in this moment, as you're taking this on, as people are throwing stuff as well, you see a very peculiar individual step up and look at you. You can feel kind of like your fur kind of rise as this man steps up in front of you, and he looks at you very coldly. And he says, it seems...
Hello Razum.
It seems that you are disturbing the peace here, and it might be in your best interest to carry along with your date somewhere else. And then he hears you say, hello, Razum. And he pauses for a second. And he looks at you straight away and says, oh. So, if you know that name, then I assume that you're not here by accident. And I sense that you have a bit of information that could be helpful to us, huh? What are you doing here?
No information indeed, I'm just having a dat.
So, what are you doing here? How do you know that name? Why would you call me that name? And to be clear, I'm not Razum.
Imin est sans eux. Tout attaque Mino. I'm not stupid.
What? Why would he send anyone to attack you? Some low-life, insignificant bard.
Says you dress rather poorly.
Oh, you know, tonight I was planning on just having a nice check-in and then getting back to my bed, just getting a little bit of rest. But, oh, you've riled me up quite a bit, have you? You know, I'm not in the mood to deal with this. Let's just consider this a quick warning, and then you get the hell out of here.
How about a kiss, big boy?
Dear, I need you to roll for initiative. All right.
Augustin WTF.
You guys don't know any of this that's happening. Give me a second. I have to actually set this up. All right. One hot minute here. I have his character sheet ready, but I was not expecting the fight today on this. All right. It is just there. All right. Can you guys see that sheet? All right. We're going to ignore everyone else on the sheet. And the best way to do that is this. Dear, what is your initiative? Do you have an initiative bonus? Or did you just roll 7? 1? Okay. Great. Okay. I will, we're going to do this. This is our friend here. He's the question marks as well. Let me double check his initiative bonus. Okay. Got it. Great. All right. They get to go first. You're doing an introduction song? Absolutely. Go ahead. Distraction song. Okay. Explain to me what you're doing. So distraction song and distraction. So you just need me to make a saving throw. Can do. He fails his save. So go ahead and roll a d4 for me so I know how long he is off balance for. Four turns. Amazing. All right. Well, so be it. Where is off balance? Do I have off balance? I thought I had off balance. It's like a foot. Oh, there it is. The domino. There we go. It's not this big, though. Boop. All right. Oh, I put it below him. That's so silly of me. There we go. I gotta put him down here. That's what's going on. So, okay. You've marked him off balance. All right. You are gonna see him. I want to make sure I do this correctly. All right, so he's gonna first do. I want to make sure. Okay. So you're gonna see him transform in front of you. So you're going to see him shift. And in this moment, he is shifting so that you see not only his features as human, you're actually seeing what you could best describe as a mixture. He's blended between both his human form and a raven. Even though that looks like a griffin. So that is his shift. It is now your turn. Go ahead. You have 3 notes, by the way, so you're using inspiration to crit him. Okay. Go ahead. You may do so. But you gotta tell me what you're doing. You have 3 power notes. So tell me, I need to, you're hitting him. Okay, I got that. And you're using your inspiration to crit him. There. But I need more information on, like, damage. And what it does as well with your attack. Like, 9 and he gets wound and poison. Okay. Sounds good. Alright. He takes the 9 damage. You see your hit, your massive hit go in, and he goes, He takes it, and you could see it kind of shocked him a little bit. It's 18. 18 damage. Correct. Thank you for correcting that then. Alright. You see the massive hit. He looks at you and he's like, alright, my turn. Dear, he is going to use a skill called Maul. So first we're going to start with this. I want to make sure I got the correct form here. Okay. So his first attack is going to be this. I'm assuming a 1 misses. 1 miss, misses. Okay. It's fair. Second attack, I'm assuming a 4 hits. All right. You are going to be taking, let's see here. Let's see, it's 4. This is slashing. So, first things first, you are being inflicted with a stack of bleed. I'm going to pull that over there. So you got a stack of bleed. And where did I have that marked? Okay. That is... Okay, great. Sorry, I was just calculating with this straight. Dear, that's 8 damage. What's your damage resistance? You have 4, right? Okay, so you take 4. Alright, for his next attack, he's going again. Does a 2 hit? A 2 is a miss. You have, I didn't know you had 2 evasion. Nice. Alright. Now I gotta click all through here. Alright, Augustine, you are up. Let's see. Oh, I missed that. That's fine, I'll get it next time. You're gonna be funny? Okay, what do you got? Alright. Another inspo point. Alright, go for it. Oh, bleed proc. You're right, thanks. He takes the damage. Alright. He gets an 18. All right, and a wound. So his wound, it's going to be another +1 because of that. So he's now got 2 wounds, but he already had a wound, so it's actually 19 damage that you're dealing to him. Okay, he has 2 stacks of wounds on him. All right. The man, you see him kind of wobbling a little bit. And he goes up. Let's see here. Make sure I got this correct. And you see him kind of let out a roar. It's kind of like a big outburst coming from him. And he's like, roar! And you see him kind of like, in that moment, his muscles perk up. It's like his whole body has strengthened up from this. All right, it's your turn. How is he just taking 20 damage? Or are you doing another inspiration point to deal 20 damage to him? Okay. All right, so that'll give him a 3rd stack there. And unironically, you see this man try to go for attack, and you smack him dead. The 3rd swing, completely, you do take your point from bleed, completely and entirely, the man falls to the ground, dead. And you are successful in bringing him down. What level was he? Level 6. He was indeed level 6. Like, that's how it goes. You can rob his corpse. We're gonna go finish up the heist. Because, well, yeah, we go back to Luna, who is mortified, to say the least, but at the same time, Luna looks to you and says, I don't know who that man was, but you saved us. And I feel so safe around you. Totally balanced. Dave, he used 3 points of inspiration. 3 points of inspiration to get all crits. Of course he fucking wins. Like, he set this up 3 times in a row. That's not because he's unbalanced. It's because he just fucking destroyed him. Yeah, he did it. And I can't contest that, because that's just what he gets. He has it. It's absolutely amazing. It's totally valid, and he fucking wins. He gets to kill the dude. That was totally meant to be a mini boss to boss fight for the whole group, and he fucking kills him. So that's where it is. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how the dice played. And Deer got to use his inspiration the way he saw fit, and he made his dice the way he wanted. So Luna looks at this man and says, I think I love you, but I also think I would like to go home. Can you take me home now?
He will.
And the two of you, she kind of stands up. There's a little bit of blood you could see on one of her dresses from the splattering that you gave this man. And she's a little shaky from the whole experience. You can tell she has never seen someone die. You are gonna loot him. Yes, I'll get you. You go to loot the corpse in front of her. It's so brutal in many ways. Like, I might as well take his stuff. You're gonna find. All right, this is kind of big. All right, you are gonna find. I have got to roll for treasure here, actually. All right, 1 second. All right, you are going to find a piece of alexandrite on him. You're going to find a carnelian. I'm going to put these in chat. A carnelian. Alexandrite. And a jasper. So you're going to find all of that on him. As well, you're going to find a note with specific orders, and it does seem to be from Razum. The note, it says, check on the warehouse, then come find me. You will find me in our usual meeting place. It doesn't list where the usual meeting place is, but that's it. So this goes now. And beyond that, he didn't have too much more on him. Like, he's got his clothes. How much gold? He wasn't carrying gold. He was carrying those 3 gemstones. But I'll let you look up those 3 gemstones and determine how much gold there is. Loot his clothes. Strip him naked. In front of your date. Who's already watching you pillage a dead body. He did murder a mini boss. It's fine. All right. Okay. We go back.
I'm sorry, Dave, about getting frustrated. I was getting worried about Corey.
All right, we go back to you guys in the warehouse where we last left off, which is Amelia. You see in front of you a group of men that all seem to be heading towards the stairs.
Can I see if there's another entrance where other people are coming in from where I'm standing?
Yes. Where you're standing and where you look, you don't see another entrance. You see kind of like just a main, like a warehouse door that people are stifling in from. Yet, if you look around a little bit further, you do see that there does seem to be a back entrance through the manager's room. So through this kind of like check-in room, there does seem to be a back entrance there. Because you're standing, like, here, right now. So with that in mind, what would you like to do?
Can I call upstairs and be like, hey, there's people up ahead. Watch out.
Yep. You could do that. So the group upstairs does know. But now those people know that you're with them. So, what would you like to do now? Daniel does have the package. Correct. Witnesses.
What would be my luck if I was to take on all of them?
What would be your ability to take on all of them?
Yeah.
I mean, it's 6 armed guards. Not actual guards, but like bandits effectively are coming at you. So some of the people just running and working the warehouse are a little bit different than the people that are clearly charging in to fight.
Should I rush upstairs or should I stay down here?
Corey,
I'm
you
asking
good?
Corey.
Looks at Oxygen slowly.
I
Yeah,
quickly rush
come up here,
upstairs
it's
where
great.
they are.
Okay. So you have rushed upstairs. And you guys are all right here. Now.
Sorry for not getting the right guy.
Hey. People are coming here now.
Customers
There's
correct,
a
customers,
group of
Oxygen.
6 people.
I appreciate the sentiments.
We have our weapons, right? Are we going to take them on, or what are we? Okay.
Fight.
Dear,
She
you don't
draws
have
her
to
sword and
apologize. That was amazing.
prepares to fight them as they come in.
I have the package. I gotta run.
So,
Okay.
are we going to just? So, what are we going to do